Defensive foul, number 32 players. Arellano coming in for the Junior Tigers. Pushing foul, number 14, John Ray, I think on his first two on rings. Two free throws for Volleyball Atlantis. Lawrence Venus coming in for John Ray, I think. Jake Pasquale coming in for the Raiders. Coming in for shot clock. Two free throws for Jericho Oppenheimer. Coming in for Jim Pasquale. Two free throws for Kendall. Bonus free throw for Stephen Becker. Free thrower violation. 14 seconds on the shot. This was what's on. We begin for Stephen Grace. opponent's speaker for Dragway Danica. Mandatory substitution. Aaron Canazala coming in for the next. Junior Pirates. Trying to give here was and sportsman by foul. We're here to one on number 78, Denver Blue. In second, 2 on breaks. Axel Mendoza coming in for the breaks. Two free throws for Marcus Ryan. One possession stays with the LPU Junior Pirates. 14 seconds on the shot clock. In second, 2 on the Junior Pirates. 2 free throws for shot clock. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Shot clock at 14 seconds. It's three personal, three on the junior finals. His third personal for the junior finals.
We return to our home in San Juan, the Philoil Center, for our Wednesday coverage, November 19, 2025. Welcome to our coverage of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. And as per usual, we have a doubleheader for you guys as we continue the final stretch of the classification round. This is a matchup in Group A. The LPU Pirates facing the Arellano Chiefs in our first game today. These two teams at number 3 and number 4 right now in Group A. And in the second game, right around 2:30 p.m., Beda and EAC will clash. Should be a good one between two red and white teams. Mga kapuso, nagpapasalamat po kami sa inyong pagtutok ngayong umaga. Thank you so much for waking up and watching the NCAA via Heart of Asia live right now on your television screens there. GMA Sports PH online, nandyan tayo sa Facebook, X, and on IG, NCAA Philippines. You guys can find us via Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram as well. Hello everybody. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. My name is Martin Javier. Happy to be at your service for our first game today between LPU and Arellano. Working alongside Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio here in the broadcast. Coach, welcome.
Good morning, Martin.
Morning
pa, sakto. Alas 11 pa lang, papunta yung lunchtime. And a very important game for both squads.
That's right. Mamaya explain natin yung importansya nitong larong to para sa magkabilang panig. But first, let's introduce the third member of the crew. The one who will be bringing us the stories from the players and the coaches is Christine San Agustin. And again, yung mga kwento nila mas nagiging importante ngayon at crucial, Coach Hammer, as we gear up for the playoffs, as we go to the tail end of the classification round.
Yep, definitely dahil very important tong game as we would see in the team standings. We are playing at group number 1. Two teams that are vying for that number 3 spot. That gets them a bye week, a bye game day. Hindi sila papasok sa play-in if they get to that number 3 spot. Very important for LPU to get this win. Why? Pag tinalo nila tong Arellano, Arellano has one more game to play. And ang cards na yun, kailangan kuhanin ng Arellano yung panalo para masecure yung siguradong number 3 dyan sa Group 8. And if LPU takes care of business, that would give them a tie. Pero meron pang isang wrinkle, yung win over the other if they are equal at, let's say, 5 and 8.
Yeah.
Win over the other, malaki yung lamang ng Arellano the last time that they played. So they need to be guns blazing, talking about the Pirates, just to secure a chance at that number 3 spot.
Exactly. Explained there, Coach Hammer, the situation between these two teams. Eto nga, Arellano, they're not yet out of the woods, you know, not locked in to that number 3 spot. Kasi LPU can still tie. But you mentioned the challenge for LPU now is not just to win against Arellano, but to win big against them.
Yes, exactly. And the difficult part of it, yung consolation prize, is playing against a hard-charging San Sebastian Golden Stags in that play-in, which is a really tough outad. And the way San Sebastian has been playing the past few games that they played, especially now that they're humming, mahirap yun ang consolation prize.
That's true. Ito yung sinasabi natin na unang laban itong dalawang teams natin. And they met October 14 and Arellano just dispatched LPU in this game, Coach.
Well, LPU threw the ball a lot of times, took a lot of hurried shots, and opportunities were there for Arellano to bust out and run points off turnovers 19-6. That's plus 16 of that 27-point beatdown that they got. So, very important for LPU to take care of that basketball, take and make tough shots that they've been taking the past few games and that they are making. And hopefully LPU gets their side. On the flip side naman, Arellano, very impressive in their last ball game.
And LPU is coming off a huge win against San Sebastian, 88-74. Probably their best game of the season so far, Coach. Would you say?
No, it's the San Beda game. They were able to knock down all the shots against San Beda. But again, this was very impressive. This was the biggest.
Kasi yun ni Coach.
This was the biggest margin that they got in the winning column, and it's very telling the way that they started in the second half. Kaya 19 yan eh. Yung simula ng third quarter nila, they are a second half, third quarter team, itong LPU. And the moment na malagay ka nila na may kumpiyansa sila, mahirap silang talunin sa dulo.
That's right. LPU Pirates coming off a win, only their third one of the season, but they're still you know, well, within range of that number 3 spot, that will lessen their problems going into the playoffs. On the other side, for the Arellano Chiefs, the pressure is now on them to take care of business in the next 2 games, including this one. Last time out, they won against the number 1 team in Group A, the Perpetual Altas.
By the skin of their roots.
Yeah.
Naitawid nila tong panalo. They were up big. I did this game. At the end game, there was a chance for Perpetual to win. 3 golden opportunities missed by the Perpetual Altas. But defensively, Arellano was there, controlled the whole game. And we'll see if their defensive intensity can still bring them the W today.
And this is the first winning streak for
back-to-back.
Arellano this season. That's right. Back-to-back wins for them. They want to continue that dito sa ating laban against LPU. So mga kapuso, the Chiefs versus the Pirates will face off in a little bit. Let's turn you over to our Coliseum announcer to introduce our starters.
Magandang umaga mga kapuso mula sa Phil Oil Center, San Juan City. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness, live ngayon sa Heart of Asia, Worldwide GMA News TV, at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. This is the first of our Wednesday's doubleheader in Season 101 Seniors Basketball Eliminations of your NCAA. Let's first call out the starters of your LPU Pirates. At forward number 3, Ato Barba. At guard number 12, Josh Moralejo. The other forward number 13, Gail Montaño. And center number 15, Genesis Aviles. And the other guard number 17, Alvin Peñafiel. Your head coach is Gilbert Malabanan. Check out now the starters of your Arellano Chiefs.
Time to meet the starters from both sides. This is going to be the lineup for Coach Gilbert Malabanan. Peñafiel will be starting today along with the veterans Moralejo, Barba, Aviles, and a guy who came off a 22-point performance against San Sebastian, Gail Montaño. On the other side, J. Geronimo will be the starting point guard of Arellano, along with Ongot and Valencia, Bobby Benoya, and itong si Demetria, one of the bigs of the Arellano Chiefs. Our officials, Rigor Boron, Fernando Mañala, and Alan Manzano, with FIBA International referee Rigor Boron as our crew chief for the first game between Arellano and LPU, number 3 and number 4 right now in Group B, in a crucial matchup here in our first game today.
This is Season 101.
So it's going to be Demetria and Aviles jumping it up. Ball is up, game is underway. We thank you for watching NCAA on Heart of Asia, Season 101, as we continue to build greatness. Martin Aguirre alongside Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio in the broadcast. And the Arellano Chiefs, again, they're looking for their 3rd straight win. That's an encouraging start for them. Off a spin, finish with the left, Basti Valencia.
Very different look to start off Arellano. Very deliberate. They executed well against that zone defense ng LPU.
And now, Arellano, again, tighten screws early on here. Benoya with the steal and the score.
Good deny reversal by Mav Benoya. Just being active on the passing lanes, nakakuha ng transition basket.
At ito yung naging tinik para sa LPU against Arellano in their first matchup. You mentioned in the pregame, coach, they were throwing the ball away a lot.
Tsaka hindi lang yun hindi lang yung nagtatapon ka ng bola, pero yung nako-convert yung mga turnover, malaking bagay yun.
And this is the first commitment of turnover for LPU as we see this beautiful move by Basti Valencia, the team captain of the Chiefs, and then Bobby Benoya interfering with that pass and then went all the way. 4-0 start for the Chiefs. Timac Ongotan, poked by Montaño, recovered by Timac. Shot clock winding down, stopped on a dime, turned, fired, missed. And Moralejo tracks it down. Quickly ahead to Montaño. And Montaño saw different blue shirts, so he decided to wait, but he missed the shot. Okay, let's turn over now to our courtside reporter for the first time in this game. Let's have Christine San Agustin. Christine?
Thank you, Martin. Morale is up and high at the JRU side as Coach Chico Manabat mentioned that their confidence level is at the 10.5 at ang 0.5 na extra ay ibinibigay nito sa team because he has seen and witnessed a level of confidence that he has not seen from them before. Dagdag pa ni Coach, hindi naging madali ang back-to-back wins nila pero naging posible because of three things. That's attitude, consistency, and system. And if all goes well and they apply those same things, their win might just be extended into a third one. All for now, back to you guys.
Thanks, Christine. Well, he's been mentioning a lot, especially in the post-game interviews, na ang sinasabi niya lagi niya dun sa mga bata niya, you know, just trust the system. On both ends, just trust the system. Good things will happen. And now this has been 2-3 years in the program now for Coach Chico Manabat. Now it's bearing fruits dito sa ating season.
Familiarity on the KPIs that they're looking at. Of course, yung mga anong kailangan nilang gawin. They were able to defend last game. Naging mas disiplinado sila. Nakakuha sila ng turnovers, nakakatakbo. Doon naman na nagdidictate sa laro ng Arellano eh. Pag nakakakuha sila ng turnovers, nakakakuha sila ng extra possessions, malamang sa malamang, they're a tough out. Pero pag nagtatapon sila ng bola and hurried shots, doon kadalasan natatalo sila. Kasi yun yung tema ng team nila eh. That's how they are built.
That's right. And that's why it is vital for them to just stick within the system and maybe, you know, in a few moments in the game, pag merong mainit, doon mo puntahan. Valencia, katulad ni Basti Valencia na mainit sa ating first frame. Another turnover for LPU. T-Mac, no. Difficult shot taken. Peñafiel is on the leak out. Another steal by Arellano.
Pangatlo na yan, Martin. Here pa lang sa first quarter.
And again, they've been trying those forward passes, pero masyadong risky. Face-up jumper. Left it short. Vinoya. Follow-up is good. Fantastic start for the Arellano Chiefs. They blaze to a 9-1 beginning with Navi Vinoya having 4 points. Timeout on the floor, our first one in the game. Welcome back to the coverage. And Kyle Montaño against San Sebastian. He was spectacular, Coach Hammer.
Yep, 22 points. 2 out of 4 from 3. Very important yan paglabas ulit ng laro ni Kyle Montaño. He has been giving the NCAA fits for the past few years that he has been here. Stretch 4, he looks sinewy. Balingkinitan yung katawan pero makunat sa postihan ito si Kyle Montaño. And underrated facet ng laro niya, marunong siyang pumasa off that post-up. So yun yung nagbibigay ng mga open threes sa kanilang koponan na kapag run sila ng opensa kasi marunong siyang pumasa dun sa post and it alleviates pressure kila Ato Barba, sa mga attackers niya, kay Lefens Villegas. So different rin sa opensa nila.
And ito actually expectation natin mula kay Montaño this year. You know, it's been up and down this season for him. We expected him to ascend for LPU with, of course, the key guys gone already for them from the previous season. So it's good to see him break out. Ato Barba off the catch. And rebounded by Vinoya.
That was a good kick out by Moralejo. One of their more potent scorers. Dalawa pa nga yung open. But hindi lang nahulog. Pero that was a good read from Josh Moralejo.
Only the third shot of the quarter for LPU compared to 9 for the Chiefs. RJ nails the midi.
Ito naman, starting like a house on fire ang Arellano. Ito nabanggit natin ang LPU second half team, starting especially on the third quarter. Arellano, simula pa lang malakas na yung arrive nito eh. Kaya kailangan, if you're a team that will be playing against them, you have to be ready.
Yeah.
Kasi laging matiin yung simula ng Arellano.
You're right. Against Perpetual, they owned the first quarter, 28-20, as we see. This money shot for J. Geronimo. That's his favorite, yung mga mid-range jumper na yan.
Triple pull-up, especially on those elbows.
Aviles will make his move. Pagsak si Demetria. Catch and shoot for Montaño. Still nothing for LPU.
Very good box out by Arellano.
The Pirates start off 0 out of 5 from the field. J. Vinoya will pull the trigger and will drop it through. Blistering start by the Chiefs.
One of the better starts by Mav Vinoya that I've seen here in Season 101. Very demonstrative siya.
Yeah.
Gina G sa opensa. Kumuha kanina ng 2 offensive rebound. Naka-put back. Tapos ito may 3-point shot back. Kasi dito ka backseat ngayong season. Kasi last year sila ni T-Mac. But with the emergence of Abiera, he's happy to be a more of a playmaker. Kasi point forward, nakakapagbaba ng bola, nakakapasa din. Pero dapat we get used to that na dahil yan yung trajectory ng basketball ngayon. Mga 4 na nakakapasa, multi-faceted.
Do it all, ano?
Oo.
Yeah. Of course, Mavi Vinoya might have extra motivation today because he's facing his former team.
Yep.
You know, before he went to Arellano's side, he was a member of the LPU Pirates. Moralejo triggers this one into Montaño. LPU down by 13. And we're not even done with half of the first quarter. Villegas is in for some firepower. 8 on the 24. Moralejo. Drop off Aviles off the glass and in. First field goal for LPU.
And also a guy who improved vastly. Itong si Aviles. Just patrolling that shaded lane. Nabanggit ko na ito for a handful of games. Malambot na rin yung kamay niya. He's finishing those flip shots. Importante yan for a big guy. Kasi madalang na madalang ka makakuha ng clean looks dun sa ilalim.
No! The bounce goes through for Mavi Vinoya, who now has 10 points in the first 5 minutes of play.
Oh, hindi ko pa na na-account yung agaw niya to transition basket. So double digits right away.
Barba. Montaño pulling the trigger. Still misfiring are the Pirates. Barba. Ooh, swatted up top by Omotan.
12 seconds on the shot clock.
What a start for the Arellano Chiefs. Moralejo making things happen here. Pinato dito kay Aviles.
Dapat yung mga ganyan talaga pagka big ka. If you're playing that lone big spot, kailangan na finish mo yan eh.
Yeah. And again, the dry start continues for LPU. T-Mac with a scoop and the hoop. What a shot by T-Mac Omotan.
Just gashing the defense. Full speed. Take the contact using touch to finish that layup.
19-3 start for the Chiefs. Aviles, no, denied. Here comes T-Mac. Omotan had difficulty getting it to Vinoya. Ito na si Barba. Ato Barba sends it out. Moralejo had time. Villegas, no. Even from point blank, nagmimintis ang LPU. Scramble. Villegas comes up with it. Moralejo. Oh, basa ni Valencia. Omotan stops, takes, too strong. And he will collect the rebound and he will take the shot. Wala.
Ito ang laro ng Arellano. Up and down, high possessions, turnovers. Pagka nilaro mo sila ganyan din kasi laro ng LPU eh. Hindi na sila makashoot ngayon.
That's true. Finally. Renz Villegas gets one in. The Pirates are 0-5 from long distance, 1 out of 12 from the field. Primary reason why they're down, 19-5 in the first. It's been A fantastic start for the Arellano Chiefs. Again, they're coming off back-to-back wins. Last time out, they got a huge win versus Perpetual. And their two guys. Ito, Coach Hammer, this is a rarity for Arellano this season. Yung sabay pumutok ang Ungotan at Abiera.
And back-to-back games na yan. Na parehas maganda yung nilaro nila. Game before this, both of them had 20 plus points. And then 22 and 16. 22 for Ungotan, 16 for Abiera. I mean, Abiera won't pass up an open shot or even a contested shot.
Yeah.
He is a gunner. Yan ang role niya sa team na to. And ultra green light from Coach Chico Manabat. Si Timac Ungotan naman, we've seen him ascend. He improved a lot, especially with decision making. But a lot of his points coming off hustle.
Yeah.
Hustle points, he's not veering away from who he really is.
Precisely. And this is the scheme of Coach Chico in each game. Have come Abiera off the bench to replace Ungotan halfway through the first. And that's a turnover for Arellano. So, ito, nagpalit na ng tao si Coach Gilbert Malabanan. Daileg is now in the ball game. And this is going to be a foul on Renzo Abiera. So, 2 takes for Renz Villegas, who is starting to take matters into his own hands, Coach Hammer, dahil grabe yung struggle ng LPU sa first quarter.
Yep. Nabanggit po kanina, 1 out of 12. Dagdag mo pa rito itong Mintes na free throw. I mean, you just have to roll with the punches. The game of basketball is a game of runs.
Yeah.
So, yung isang team pwede magsimula ng madiin. Ganyan din yung nangyari sa last game nila. If you're looking at the revisionist history, biglang nag-10-0 run in the third quarter to start off yung Perpetual. So, kailangan, kaya mo lang sumabay kasi kumbaga sa boxing, 12 rounds to eh. Kailangan meron ka lang baon na counter punch para pagka nag-turn yung tide, ready ka naman sumagot.
Hernan. Kick out. 3-pointer is off. Versosa. Hernan saves it. Libang, no. Auriga with the board. Palingayan is on it. Palingayan. Daileg. No. Masyado malakas. Wala pang nahuhulog mula sa labas para sa LPU.
Shoot or shoot. You have to shoot. You need to let it fly. Tulad ng open shot from Daileg. You don't need to be gun shy kasi once it goes in, it might open the floodgates. But it's not an assurance. Pero yan kasi yung laro nila eh. Ako I've been adamant about the way things are going now in basketball. You have to take that three, especially pag open.
That's right. Hernan, Libang, good big-to-big action for Arellano.
Soft hands by Libang.
So initially in our season, ito ang nagpapalitan yung Libang at Hernan. Dito, sinasabay sila sa second unit.
Oh, lumalim yung team nila eh. Dahil si Demeteria got more minutes, he gained more trust of the coaches. Silang dalawa ni Buenaventura are given more opportunities now to just play big. And bonus points pag nakashoot ka. Basta rumipon ka lang tsaka dumipensa. It provides a lot of depth para sa team mo.
And it allows Hernan to play in his more natural position as a 4.
Actually, 3 nga yan si Hernan eh. Pero out of function dun sa sistema nila, he is more of an asset. Dahil wala naman mga dominating na 6'6" na 4 dito sa atin. Only a handful yung may double big na itinatakbo like Letrans and Beda, CSB, sila konting-konti lang yung may ganun. So, if you're playing against smaller teams, you need a guy like him. 3-4 guy that plays with a lot of energy.
Yeah. Oh, Hernales, ang ano niyan, athleticism ang puhunan nito ni Joseph Hernal. 2 misses from the line for LPU. So, it's just generally a dry day on offense for the Pirates, at least here in the first quarter. 21-6. Palingayan will be whistled for the foul. A little too close for comfort and trying to guard Yuan Kamay. A minute and 40 left dito po sa ating opening quarter. Whereas Kamay is more of a natural playmaker for them. Borromeo, Andrew Kabutahe, pull-up jumper, rims out. And here comes Dalig. Jonathan Dalig handles it. Oh, swiped, stolen, forward, Borromeo, touchdown.
Points off turnovers again.
It's another conversion of a turnover for the Chiefs. Verzosa trying to force his way in, and he's going to be called for the offensive foul.
Not the optimal possession for Verzosa. See this transition basket by Borromeo off a turnover. Pero gusto mo kasi si Verzosa kumukuha ng extra possession off a second jump to finish. But on a post, he can be, but it's not the most potent that he can be in.
But it feels like he's acting on desperation now. Because LP, you can't buy a basket.
Oh, relax lang. Kasi mangyayari.
Offensive foul on the other side. So, balik ang bola sa LPU.
So, babalikan natin yung report ni Christine. Flipping it on the side of LPU. You have a system. You know what to run. You know your points of attack. Kailangan balikan mo lang. Kasi eventually, it would break through. Kailangan gamitin mo ng gamitin. Go through your actions. Go to your game plan. And if it does not occur in first quarter, first 8 minutes, saka ka mag-recalibrate.
So, keep going at it. Oh, yeah. Aurigue left it short. Had a good look, though. Kamay, up and in. 2+1 for Yuan. Kamay.
Inspired start by this Arellano squad. And looking at it, points of turnovers pa rin talaga, 8-0. Transition baskets and points in the paint, 12-2. So that's a lot of advantages for you. Talking about Arellano, and compound it, dagdag mo pa yung masamang shooting ng Arellano. So madadaling basket yan eh. Points in the paint at saka points of turnovers. Tumatakbo sila yan. Malamang eh. So, madadaling puntos. And definitely Coach Gilbert went through it in the scouting report. Pinaalala sa kanila yan kasi yun yung naging problema nila on their first meeting.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, in the first meeting, Arellano used a big third quarter to create the separation in that game. Verzosa off the hustle. And he draws the foul.
Exactly. That was what he needs to do. Again, Verzosa is an athletic guy. If he gets the rebound off the offensive glass, he is quicker going up. Wala pa sa pwesto yung depensa. And knowing college players, pag nakakita ng may mga tatalon na tatalon, that's when he becomes more potent. Tsaka, one of the leaders in getting end-ones tong si Verzosa. I don't have the exact stat, but by the eye test, dahil crash ng boards eh.
Yeah. That's true. Kabotahe just missed it. But what a start for the Arellano Chiefs, led it by as many as 20 points. After the first 10 minutes, it's an 18-point lead for the Chiefs, bulldozing against LPU here in the first frame. We'll see if this will continue or if LPU can climb back in this one. Mamaya po sa ating pagbabalik, second quarter ng laban. Resuming our coverage inside Phil Oil, and they call him the Boss Pirate, Dr. Alan Paul Laico, PhD, Mancom representative of LPU. is watching at the VIP box. His team is struggling right now as we begin the second quarter. Only our first offering today. Mamaya po sa hapon, EAC kontra San Beda. Pero first quarter natin, Coach Hammer, it was all Arellano.
Yep. We're able to engage that offense via stops. Binanggit natin. Ano yung mga kailangan gawin? Yung standards, KPIs, yung mga performance indexes ni Coach Chico. Depensa, points of turnover, tsaka hustle. So yun yung nagbigay sa kanila ng lamang. Hindi pa nga nasushoot yung mga outside shots nila.
That's right. And then that's how they started the game. They got a few steals early on, converting them on their side. And after that, they got into a big rhythm in that first quarter as Villegas takes care of his free throws. New player on the court, this is Casino. Number 8 in now for LPU.
Nakatatlong point guard na si Coach Gilbert. Actually, 4 na nga yan. Kasama ko pa si Villegas eh.
Naghahanap ng effective mix sa court si Coach Gilbert. Let's pass it on to our courtside reporter. Here's an update from Christine San Agustin.
Thank you, Martin. Kung kumpiyansa ang dala ng Arellano Chiefs, nabanggit naman ni Coach Gilbert Malabanan that the LPU Pirates will be playing not just for themselves but for those who believe in them. He also mentioned that this is the legacy that they should be known for. And so during the huddle, he reminded the Pirates to rise and to restart on a higher note para na lang din sa mga naniniwala sa kanila, saying that whatever happened on the first quarter should now be shaken off. Yan muna mula sa courtside, Martin and Coach Ham.
Maraming salamat, Christine. That was an inspirational huddle from Coach Gilbert Malabanan because they have to dig deep in order for them to get out of this hole.
Oo, ganun naman yan eh. Yung mga malalakas na team, hindi mo makikita pag lamang. Makikita mo yung mga may character. Pagka tinatambakan ka, tapos nakakagawa ka ng chance to, yun yung Mapua eh, di ba? Nakikita natin, Mapua has been down big the whole season, but they find the way. That's the championship character that coaches are looking for. Kaya tough out eh, yung mga alam mong may championship tradition, talagang pagka ginugulpi sila, doon sila mas ginaganahan maglaro.
Kumbaga, they just shake off if it's a bad start because they know what they can do.
Oo, laban lang. And with LPU there, they have a handful of guys that, actually all of these guys, wala na natitira dito from that championship window that they had when CJ was here. It's more than, what, 5 years na rin?
Yeah.
Since they made the finals. The only one remaining might be si Coach John tsaka si Coach Gilbert. Their SNC, yung nakasalamin sa dulo na naka-black na jacket, tsaka si Coach Gilbert. Sila na lang yung part ng coaching staff na yan. So, kailangan ma-reignite yung standards din ng LPU. That they're a championship contending team, but those years are well past. Ngayon, they're building or reigniting that culture.
That's right. Well, for them, they've actually overachieved in the past few seasons.
Final Four.
They're always not included in predictions in any of the NCAA preseason radars. Pero pagdating sa season, sila pa yung nagpa-Final Four.
You can say that it's a down year for them ngayong taon. And they just have to believe their system and their protocols. Kung yan yung mga ginagawa nila talaga, that gave them that success throughout this past few years.
Patuloy ang pagbalasa ni Coach Gilbert. Si Abregana pumasok na. So a brand new lineup here with Ato Barba back in the mix. Casino crossing over. Top of the key 3, fouled by Valencia.
And a lot of tough shots for LPU dito. They're trying to isolate this defense. And for the most part, first quarter and this a minute and 52 ng second quarter na lumipas. 1 point yung depensa eh. Nakatapat lang. Hindi sumusunod. Except for this one, pumaul sila on the jump shooter.
Casino at the free throw line. It's gonna be a different year next year though for them. As they'll have, well, hopefully Macguadanya recovers from the knee injury and ang nagbabalik si Matthew Rubico.
I'm excited for that guy.
Yeah. Triple-double threat in the juniors.
How he would coexist with Villegas.
Yeah.
Kasi parehas sila na nilalaro combo guard. But Again, 2 tips to a spear. So magiging double-ended spear din. Pwede kang umatake sa kanan, pwede kang umatake sa kaliwa.
That's true.
And both are playmakers.
And it's never been a problem for LPU, yung luxury nila ng guards. No? Because they always have a play or have a place in this system of Coach Gilbert. So, 13 to 26. LPU slightly chipping away sa panimula ng ating second quarter.
Manage lang yan. Maibaba mo lang ng single digits by halftime. Well, Postgame.
That's true.
That's true. Third quarter, mas mailapit mo. Okay.
Leighton Buenaventura pumasok para sa Arellano. Omar Gordon in the game for the Pirates. And a turnover for the Arellano Chiefs. Now it's important now for Arellano to not let go of the rope, not put their foot off the pedal. Dahil dito, inuunti-unti sila ng LPU Pirates. This is Casino bringing the ball down.
Tatlo lang yung pwedeng mag-give out ng big leads eh. Fouls, bad shots, and turnovers. So yung tatlong yan, kailangan i-limit mo if you're holding on to a lead.
It's a miss for LPU. Again, they haven't made a single three-pointer. They've taken quite a lot already. 9 3-pointers already for LPU, but 0 makes so far.
Yeah, one of the leaders in 3-point attempts itong team na to.
Casino. Leaner is off. Borromeo secures the ball. Here's Ernjay, who is back in the game. Geronimo, closely guarded by Omar Gordon. Ernjay, navigating. 10 to work with. Renzo Abiera, still quiet in the game. Abiera, 4 to shoot. Inside pass is picked off. Here comes Casino. Casino. 3 minutes gone in the second quarter. So, after the first 3 minutes of the second quarter, Coach, wala pang nakaka-shoot from the field sa magkabilang panig.
Omar, for context, 0 out of 9 ng LPU. League leader in 3-point field goals made. Tama nga ako. At least almost 31% from 3 ng LPU. So, law of averages, you just keep on shooting.
Yeah. Until you make the shots. They've been getting good looks. Yeah. So, the Chiefs will try. Ooh! T-Mac running into a wall. At si Omar Gordon, yung nakatao sa kanya doon.
That's like meeting somebody at the A-gap right there. No intent to hurt, pero he was just there, standing tall.
Okay.
Meet me at the A-gap.
Ito is, T-Mac is visibly shaken up.
You don't see that very often. Na full head of steam si T-Mac na tatalbog.
Kasi matibay din to eh. Di ba? Pag umahanda siya, tatangin mo. It was Omar Gordon providing the wall. T-Mac at the free throw line. 3 points now in the game. This is his first trip to the free throw line today. We also haven't, at least Arellano hasn't taken a bunch of free throws. Coach, this is only the second and third attempt for them as a team. 2 for 2.
Which makes it more annoying para kay Coach Gilbert Malaban. Kasi hindi kayo pumapaul eh.
That's true.
Tapos nalamangan tayo ng malaki. Ibig sabihin, nagtatapon lang tayo ng bola kasi dumidepensa sila na maayos.
Pregame knocks down LPU's first 3 in the ball game.
Just a matter of time. Just need to take those shots. Again, open. Strong side help. Hit the corner shooter. That's free.
And Omar Gordon is called for the foul, his second.
Wide open. Layo ng trinavel. I think that was Leighton Buenaventura. Pagaling pa sa ilalim yun. And the moment that shooters set their feet up,
oh yeah,
they would have the confidence to let it fly.
That's right. Geronimo. They feed Buenaventura. And battling with Aviles in the paint.
more free throws coming up for Arellano ngayon, Martin. Nasabi ko, second and third lang, but early penalty, almost 6 minutes. So a lot of free throws coming up for Arellano. If they would still be as aggressive, attacking the paint.
This is not gonna help the cause of LPU. They're trying to come back here. Nakashoot na sila mula sa labas. Pero sila naman ngayon, ang maaga na penalty. This is an area that, you know, they took care of in the first quarter. You mentioned they didn't foul a lot. Pero dito sa second frame, kung kailan sila naghahabol, saka sila magbibigay ng free throws. 2 for 2 for Buenaventura. And Arellano just maintaining this lead. 30-16. We'll go to this break. Balik sa ating laban. Cutie cam muna tayo dahil maraming tao sa Phil-Oil today. It's a Wednesday, so we thank you for watching. Students from Arellano who have been here since the first game. They supported the Arellano Braves who won over the Junior Pirates in our Juniors Division. Ito po sila. Hello! Good to see everybody watching here. Made up, all smiles. On camera, But back to the ball game we go. Arellano fans cheering right now. Their team is still ahead. 30-16. 4 minutes gone here in the second. Casino. They tried to operate for LPU, but he's finding it hard to find options. Casino, Abregana this time from the top of the key. RJ. Arellano weathers the storm here. Wala pa rin nakakashoot from the field. Dito sa ating second quarter. Ongotan, bounce pass. Buenaventura, no. And Aviles ripped it away from Ongotan, pero jump ball, bola pa rin ng Chiefs.
Well, merong point of contention si Aviles. Kasi tingnan mo dito sa nakakapit si Ongotan.
Yeah.
Sa braso nakakapit. Pero kasi ang laki ng braso ni Aviles eh.
Recycled shot lock for the Chiefs. Push shot, Kabutahi, wala pa rin.
Another offensive rebound for Arellano.
Oh, the bounce for Anthony Borromeo. And that's the first field goal for both teams here in the second. Oh, nice cut. Beautifully done by Barba.
Good pass by Gael Montaño. Off the weak side wing, 45-degree cut. Pagka may poste, tapos marunong pumasa, always open yan.
First 2 points for Ato Barba today. Pocket pass is picked off. Ito na si Montaño. Moralejo. Aviles bulldozing his way to the basket. He's going to be called for an offensive foul.
Mahirap kasi Promeno eh. Parang 18-wheeler yan eh. Tapos biglang may poste. Ang hirap Promeno yan. Kaya lagi reminders ng coaches. You have to know your personnel. Pag yung big man mo plays off 2 feet, parang si Aviles, hintayin mo muna siya makaset up bago ka mag-post entry. And may mga big man naman na kayang mag-1-2. Na ganun, kayang sumalo and then finish. Yung mga mas athletic na guys na nagka-4, mga Binoya, ganyan yung tipo niya. Pero for the most part, yung mga big man kasi gusto niya naka-anchor eh, naka-seal pag yung mga 5. So.
We have a correction in the floor. The last field goal.
Ganda rin abang sa kanya ni Buenaventura.
Upon review was a 3-point basket.
So 3-pointer yung kay Borromeo kanina.
So 33-18. Balik sa 15 ang abante ng Chiefs. Dadagdagan ba? Mintis lang. And rebound for Villegas. Villegas flips it out to Matienzo. Moralejo is back in the game. Montaño puts it on the floor. Montaño floats it up, rims out. Matienzo, wala rin yung putback. Montaño gets it back for LPU. Matienzo inside, and finally they get a basket.
Alam mo, okay itong si Matienzo kasi he moves, set screens, he dives, and he forces the defense to move. Kasi gano'n lang yan eh, pagka may mga actions na nangyayari on ball, off ball, mapipilitan yung depensa gumalaw na gumalaw, and it gives open windows and open gaps dun sa mga kakampi niya. Doon siya pa yung nakakuha ng basket.
Oh, nice move, mintis lang yung layup. Borromeo, uy, wala pa rin. Both teams finding it hard to get one from the field. And this is Matienzo inside.
Naka-apat na cut na si Jasper Matienzo. Ganun, yung ball screen, roll, strong side to weak side, and then weak side to strong side. Tapos loop na naman ulit. So yung
Aktibo na.
Oo pagka nanonood ka kasi, and then you see certain guys who are moving and moving, naglalagay ng pressure sa depensa.
Yeah. Of course, isa sa mga homegrown to ng LPU from the Baby Pirates program. This is Montaño backing down, has the height advantage. Inside pass, squeezing it through. Matienzo up and in and one.
Just moving without the basketball. Yun na naman, 45-degree cut. Ang difference nito, pag-cut niya, nag-abang ng konti. Dahil busy yung depensa, ayan o, yung cut na yan, maliit na bagay. Pero yun yung value ng Montaño na binabanggit ko kanina. Pag pinasahan siya sa poste, marunong siyang pumasa, tsaka threat siyang umiscore. So, yung depensa ngayon, nakatingin sa kanya. Kung meron kang big boy na ganyan, si big boy, galaw ng galaw eh. Da-dive lang, nakakasalo, nakaka-finish. Kaso nabati natin yung free throw. Magiging asset ngayon, complementary pieces.
It's true. And here comes LPU. 11 ang hinahabol nila. Good poke coming from Montaño. It stays with Arellano. And Coach Chico, nararamdaman na yung paghabol ng LPU dito. He called for a timeout. We'll be back after this. O kanina, cutie cam. Ngayon, tropa cam naman. Siyempre, andito yung mga students natin ha.
Alam mo, Martin, pagka ganyan, dapat nagpapakita ka nga sa camera para may resibo ka doon sa teacher mo. Pag hinanap ka, kahit wala kang ticket, meron kaming picture, na-share ko na sa social media, mami.
Correct.
Present.
Hindi na kailangan ng pruweba. Ito na yung pruweba
So,
mo.
7 a.m. hanggang alauna. So, free cut na yan the whole day. Ayun yung attendance mo. Paano kung may quiz? Additional pa yan sa quiz.
Lusot kayo dito. Ito mga LPU fans, naka-uniform. Thank you for watching and attending live dito po sa Philoil. MJ Langit is in the game for the first time para dito sa Arellano Chief. CJ Libang ran out of time. Did not get the shot off inside the shot clock range.
Yeah, and you don't want that kasi galing sa timeout. Galing sa timeout ni Coach Chico, definitely he schemed something up for them to execute. But good defense by LPU. So look naman, they can put this down to a single digit lead, more manageable. Okay, yan naman.
Ito na si Montaño. He's up against Hernal, fading away. He gets the roll. And the lead is down to 9.
Yeah, so amazing how passing helps your offensive game. So ngayon, hesitant na silang dumoble. Short jumper.
And he's comfortable
And he's
in that block.
He's their best post-up player. Si Gal Montaño.
Abiera, step back 3. No go. Moralejo quickly ahead. And it's gonna be LPU ball. Or Arellano ball. They're calling it. Eto, gandang galaw ni Montaño with a slight separation fading away from Hernan.
3 beses na nila run yung packages. Isang beses dun sa kanan. Nakakuha ng pasa si Machenzo dun sa baseline cut. 2 beses dito sa kanan nila. 1 beses dun sa kaliwa pag nakaharap tayong ganyan. 2 assist. 2 basket si Machenzo. 1 basket si Montaño. So, alam mo na pag hindi ka makasot sa labas, may pupuntahan na yung offense.
Better flow right now for LPU. Meantime, it's Arellano who is finding themselves in a bit of a dry spell here. Hernan misfiring. They've been settling for the outside shots. Barba, they count it. And the continuation for Ato Barba.
So now the avalanche of points shifting into the momentum of LPU.
Look at this. Ato Barba. Touchdown. Arellano looking for the travel. Instead, they count this. It's now a 20-7 run for LPU since we started 26-6.
I'll give you a nice stat. 13% from the field. 1 out of 13 rather. Less than 10%. 1 out of 13 ang Arellano, which how LPU started. So it's a game of runs. We just need to withstand it. 7.7%. 1 out of 13.
Oh. Hernan.
Much needed.
That's right. Joseph Hernan ends the dry spell for Arellano with this putback. And he's been working hard. He's a workhorse, Coach Hammer. That's what he does. Tina Omodan back in the ball game.
Motor guy, high motor guy. Maganda rin nilalaro nito ni Hernan. Kailangan mabawasan lang niya yung mga extra actions niya, extra motions niya.
Uy, maganda ba para sa LPU? Off a miss. Omodan cleans it up. So a quick 4-0 spurt for the Chiefs. Villegas, Montaño, back iron. And there's a foul underneath against Matienzo.
Parang yung judo hit throw yung ginawa. And right here, just Gael Montaño taking a nap in between reps. And somebody that you shouldn't be letting go in a free throw or a box out situation, rebounding situation. You gotta take T-Mac Ongotan out of that picture. You gotta take out Hernal. Of course, maya mo na yung tatlo. Sige, guha kayo ng bola.
And Kyle Anama, returning player para sa LPU, will take the free throws. Yung nakakiskisan nito ni Matienzo sa kabila. So both teams in the penalty already with 53.1 seconds left in the first half. In and out on the first. This is an important final 53 seconds for LPU to continue chipping away and put themselves in a better position when we begin the second half.
0 out of 2 on that trip.
So here come the Pirates. Moralejo. Villegas against a big. Stops, turns, scoops, misses, and he gets it back. Recycled shot lock. Ato Barba. It sticks with LPU with 8 on their side.
Ang hirap ng mga actions na ginagawa ng mga guards. Kasi nakukontain yung ball screen ng Arellano. They're on point with their ball screen and perimeter defense today.
This is more up in his alley, pero Mintes mula kay Barba.
Bagsak si Ongotan dito.
T-Mac is hurt.
Hit here on that scramble. Hindi natin alam kung nabigyan sa bodega nun sa huling atake
ni Ato Barba, no? Ito. This is when Ato Barba went airborne. Ooh.
Parang hip tumama sa bodega.
Yeah. Si T-Mac yung nag-contest dun. Good contest for T-Mac Ungotan bothering that shot, but nagmula dun sa knee area to the hip. Yun ang tumama kay T-Mac Ungotan.
Oh, sasaban lang siya dito. There's no foul. Definitely not a
Yeah.
foul dahil hindi naman in-extend.
Yeah.
Dahil nasa cylinder pa rin ni Ato Barba yung tuhod niya. Definitely tatawagan ng charge yun kung medyo may sipa. Pero ang take-off kasi niya, you could use your legs to protect your shot. That's part of your cylinder. Shoulder and the hip. Di naman niya in-extend yung paa. So that was a good attack.
Warning on the Arellano Chiefs
So,
bench.
although T-Mac will stay in the game, bola ng Arellano, 18 and a half. Left in our second quarter. Palingayan is back, replacing Joshua Moralejo. Whereas Palingayan is more of a defensive-minded guard. And he'll play defense against Yuan Kamay. 12 to shoot. T-Mac looks for the screen, provided by Buenaventura or Demetria. T-Mac, no. Rebounded, Aurigue. LPU could not get a shot off, so that's how we will end the first two quarters. It is Arellano still with a double-digit lead, 37 to 27. And we'll give you the story after this break alongside the numbers and performances from our cheerleading squads. Kaya Alice, magbabalik po kami sa NCAA Season 101 on Heart of Asia. the half. It's a 10-point game back inside Phil Oil. You just saw the performance of LPU's drumline squad. Beautiful performance at the half. And right now, it is a 10-point lead for the Arellano Chiefs. Coach, story of the first half here. Let's go first to the first 10 minutes. Arellano dominated that quarter.
Turnovers, and a whole lot of turnovers. Yan ang nangyari sa LPU, and sprinkle it with a lot of missed shots.
Yeah.
So yun yung naging story dito. That's why they were down big in the first quarter. That lead was as high as 20 points. Malaking bagay yun dahil malalim yung pagkakabaon sa LPU Pirates, especially towards the start of the second quarter. But they recovered their bearings and outscored Arellano in the second quarter.
That's right. Ito yung nangyari sa ating first half. Everything clicking for the Arellano Chiefs. Big-to-big action there. Carnal to Libang. LPU just couldn't buy a basket. You know, when Verzosa entered, kaunti nakahabol itong LPU Pirates. But ending, it was the inspired play by the Arellano Chiefs that brought them that 18-point lead, 26-8 at the end of the first quarter. But Coach Hammer, you mentioned the tables turned here in the second frame. Kahit konti, kasi naibaba ng LPU yung abante into single digit for a time before Arellano countered.
19-11 in that second quarter. A lot of positives going into the dugout for Coach Gilbert Malabanan, and nakita natin in that quarter that they were able to attack on the post. They were fabricated open looks, and they took care of the ball a little bit better than how they started it.
Pero Coach Hammer, kahit nung humabol ang LPU dun sa ating second quarter, we witnessed them really plead for their points. You know, there were possessions, isolation na talagang hirap na hirap bago sila makapuntos.
Ang pinakamahirap gawin sa NCAA kasi mag-isolate. Dahil ang DNA ng mga players, dumepensa ng one-on-one at saka dumugin ka. It's the character of the NCAA league in itself na kaya nilang dumepensa ng one-on-one, and pag humel, G na G talaga. Send the house pagka help. Kaya ang hirap kumuha ng isolation looks pag di nandito ka naglalaro.
Coach, what sticks out for you here in our halftime stats? You mentioned a couple already, yung turnovers tsaka yung points of turnovers.
That's what, 0.8, 0.9? Points per turnover na lead nila dyan. Kasi plus 6 turnovers ang Arellano. And they had 10-0 when it comes to turnover points. And then, you know, yan yung lead na yan. And you can attribute it to the Mav Vinoya steal, and then 2 counter steals na na-convert into a layup, and then missed communication on the fast break na makakascore sa kabila. So, very important that you tighten up the ship. Dahil definitely, pinag-usapan nila to during their days to going to the game. Kasi ito rin yung tumalo sa kanila last time, and we're looking for better ball control for LPU. And on the flip side, mas promessure pa ng promessure itong Arellano.
And our leading scorers here, only Mavi Vinoya, and all of his 10 points actually came in the first 5 minutes of the game. Since then, he hasn't scored for LPU. Scoring has been lacking. So ang leading scorer nila, si Villegas at Barba with 5 points. Jasper Matienzo providing the spark off the bench, Coach. And again, he did a lot of positives when he entered the court, moving without the basketball and finding some shots inside.
Well, siya lang at saka si Villegas ang may positive na plus-minus sa kanilang squad. Villegas was +5, so every time that he is inside, they outscore their opponent by 5 points. Si Matienzo, +4. So malaking bagay yan.
Thank you for watching Heart of Asia on your television screens and on social media. Naka-livestream din po tayo sa GMA Sports PH and on NCAA Philippines, Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram. Only our first offering of the day. LPU versus Arellano in Group A. And we start off the second half with Arellano leading it by 10, 37-27. Coach, you mentioned LPU has been a good third quarter team as we see that pass from Coralejo setting up Versosa inside. But in their first encounter, it was actually Arellano who used a big third to create the separation.
Dahil for the most part of this season, LPU has been behind the 8 ball. pagdating sa second half natin. Kaya malakas sila sa third quarter. Para sila ng mabuwa. Minsan nalalamangan ng malaki. Pero pag third quarter doon sila bumabawi.
And that is vital for LPU to come back here. Dahil naiwanan na sila dito ng Arellano, but the Chiefs have been steady. Peñafiel. They swing it back to Versosa. Versosa against Demetria. Versosa against 2. Peñafiel to beat the clock, just couldn't make it. Demetria secures the basketball. Eto na, ang Arellano Chiefs. Still ahead by 10, looking to create more damage. Basti Valencia bottoms on the 3.
Second three-pointer by Basti Valencia, 8 points for him.
So 42 to 29. That is the 5th triple of the game for Arellano. Moralejo attacks baseline, running into trouble that time. Versosa. Peñafiel, almost a steal. Scramble. It is with Vinoya. T-Mac will back up and will wait for his troops. Earn J. Vinoya. Banker is off. And this gives us an opportunity to go courtside. Hold on. May mabilis na play ang LPU. Peñafiel on the catch. So, ipasa natin sa ating courtside reporter. Nandyan si Christine Sanagustin. Christine?
Thank you, Martin. Because of what went down during the first 2 quarters, Coach Gilbert Malamanan reiterated that the key to bouncing back in the second half is for them to simplify the game, meaning bawasan ang unnecessary movement. Sabi pa ni Coach, hindi naman daw bawal na gawin kung anong gusto nilang iside the court, pero sa takbo ng laro ngayon, importante munang they stick to the system that actually works. Huling paalala ni Coach, composure will also help them get there at walang rason para maratel at mag-hesitate sila sa larong ito. All for now, back to you guys.
Thanks, Christine. I think yung composure na binanggit mo na nanggaling kay Coach Gilbert, yun yung kailangan nila dito, lalo naghahabol sila. Kasi yung extra movements na yun, roots from lack of composure in this game as they try to climb back. Team Akumotan just dropped in a 3-pointer to increase the lead back to 14.
Zone breaker. Para kay Ongotan, dami turnovers pa rin ng LPU to start off.
Montaño. 3 minutes going by here in the third quarter. Moralejo, turnaround jumper para kay Versosa is off. Ato Barba cleans it up.
Good cleanup job by Ato Barba. Weak side rebounding.
So, it's just tit for tat to begin the third quarter here, which is, of course, in favor of Arellano as Team Akumotan gets into his rhythm.
Di inumatake.
Versosa. Barba will back up. Adu Barba, step back 3, got it.
Tough shot. Ato Barba trying to gauge the defense of Basti Valencia. Instead, step back.
First guy in double figures for LPU. Probably the most dangerous guy offensively. Nice pass. What a setup by T-Mac to Demetria.
Nakakuha ng rhythm si Ongotan eh. So kaya niyang laruin ngayon. Binabasa niya lang yung depensa.
Second assist for T-Mac, Ongotan, and for Demetria. That's also his second field goal. Step back J. Too strong for Montaño. Hernal gets it.
That's a more favorable matchup para kay Coach Chico Manabat on that post-up. Kasi si Hernal kaya makipag-bang and kaya mag-stay in front of Montaño.
Valencia is firing. Nagmamadali ang LPU. 2-on-1 break. Versosa misses. Cleanup job by Moralejo. Cuts the lead down to 11. So LPU is starting to play it fast. Almost halfway through the third. exciting laban. T-Mac Ongotan now has 11 points in the game. 5 at the start of the third quarter. Pinabawian siya. It's been a duel here between these two scorers. T-Mac Ongotan and Ato Barba. Barba also with 5 points in the third. And this one came from Joshua Moralejo, who got his first field goal right there. So si Moralejo, coach, interestingly, has only taken a couple of shots so far. RJ Geronimo. They swing it to the left flank. RJ back to Valencia for 3. Too strong. Moralejo has it. LPU is rushing. Villegas says, hold on. Let's slow it down. Daileg. No. Perimeter shooting has been almost non-existent for LPU. RJ off the fade. No. Ito na si Barba. Moralejo will attack. Daileg rises for the catch and he finishes underneath.
Tough catch and finish in traffic para kay Daileg. Good execution. Di siya nagsettle for an outside shot. He cut towards the basket and yung bailout pass, sakto rin. Siya lang yung nakaabot niya. Haba eh.
So, here comes LPU. Just down by 9, but T-Mac has all the answers.
Yep. Last 10 points, T-Mac Ongotan had a hand on it. 2 3-pointers, 1 drive, 1 assist. Big check mark for T-Mac.
8 points already in the third for T-Mac for a total of 14. Villegas could not reply. T-Mac wins the foot race. Ongotan now with 16 points, 10 in the third. And the lead is back to 14. This is now hurting LPU's cause. They could not stop T-Mac Ongotan, who is single-handedly maintaining this Arellano lead as we see this nice pass. Moralejo, and again, Daileg with a tough catch and finish. T-Mac, though, puts out the mini fire. 3-pointer and then a basket in transition. Back to the coverage. Cutie cam. Diba? Kunwari, hindi nakikita sa camera. Diba? Yung mga nonchalant reacts. Ito. Yan, game si Ate. Kanina pa natin siya na-feature. We're seeing students in black today. And of course, from LPU's side, naka-maroon/red. Nandiyan yung ibang atleta din ng LPU. Nakita natin, mga naka-jersey sila. Ayan. Hello to our Arellano students. Hello, hello. Meron nag-hi mula sa stats team natin. Dito sa UTM.
Bash, magsimba ka ha? Magsimba ka. Baklaran ngayon ha?
Dayo na sinoutout niya. Maraming war na dinaanin yun eh. 54-40. Casino is back in the fold for the Pirates. Shot clock is winding down. I don't think Villegas knows it. Unaware of how much time left.
Ito yung nangyayari ngayon sa opensa ng LPU. Yun yung number one thing eh. Unaware sila dun sa oras dahil nakatatlo almost na sila eh. Pangalawa yan na natawagan, yung isa almost shot clock violation. So they're taking too much time to develop. They can't get into their actions and they try to settle on isolations.
And we know, even from covering LPU in the past, that's not exactly their strength.
Yeah, exactly.
Diba, marinating the clock. Usually ito, takbuhan, or early clock team. Ito, si Renz Villegas, hounded by Arellano here. Ato Barba could not get to it.
Grabe rin promesure kasi itong Arellano. Pagka medyo hindi ka nagpuhunan ng weights ng off-season, kasi ang pressure nila contact eh. Parang mga depensa ni Coach Louie Alas na kukontakan ka and then deny. Kasi legal naman yun eh. Pag off-ball kayong dalawa, pwede ka kumontak. Pag kaparating yung ball, bibitawan mo konti. So, magugulat kayo pag hindi ka sanay. But LPU is a team like that. So, it's surprising how much they're throwing the ball away.
They do that against each other in practice. T-Mac! Oh, nice move! 18 puntos na para kay T-Mac Ongotan. And he is in his groove. 12 points in the third alone. The lead is back up to 16. Versosa again is pressured. Good hands by Libang. Tapping the ball from Versosa's hands.
You can't just go ball over. Pero ito na yung step through ni T-Mac Ongotan and the brake system to just balance himself. Contact balance. Athletic, hindi balance lang eh. Yung single leg balance na. Kaya mong ibalik yung balikat mo na naka-square to take a shot. Like say, tough shot taking and making team tong dalawang ito eh.
Ang pinapractice niya yung mga players yung diesel, yung one-legged stop na yan.
Pero kasi yung mga tinuturo ng mga coaches, gawin mo yung pinakasimple. Kasi pag yung pinakasimple, yung parang yung pinaka-effective eh.
That's right.
Pero yan, talent na yan eh. Talent and the skill work that they put in.
I think you can only do that if you're on this level.
Yeah. And the degrees of freedom that T-Mac Ongotan has on this offense. Kasi pag pinabayaan ka ng coach mo na umatake, ganyan, kumpiyansa sa sayo. Pero pag third string ka, tapos sinubukan mo, tabi tayo dito.
Sub out ka. After 1 minute. Pass inside, Libang unable to score, and Omar Gordon collect the rebound. Casino. Gordon crossing over. Gordon nowhere to go, sends it out to Casino with 10 to work with. Omar from the corner. And they'll call this pull on Renzo Abiera.
Hawak si Abiera. He wasn't ready for that weak side crash ni Jonathan Dailig na walang makuha sa opensa nila. Nire-reject nila yung ball screen. Pag sinabing reject, gagamitin yung kabilang side. Kesa gamitin yung ball screen, di nila ginagamit. So hindi sila makakuha ng size or speed. Mismatch.
Ito, off the inbound, wala pa rin. Abiera, he has Matienzo in front of him. That's good D by Matienzo.
Yep. Net positive tong Matienzo. Parang Helsano din yung effect niya pagka ginagamit mo. So always A+. Kasi tumatakbo yung sistema mo ng tama and hindi siya nakapag-balance.
Omar Gordon. Yung stance niya parang Ben Gordon din.
Saka,
diba?
Etong si Gordon, I think he needs a little bit more burn to settle in. Kasi may laro talaga siya eh. Pero hindi niya makuha. He can't get his rhythm. Because he gets such a short burst of playtime. But he knows how to play. He knows how to position himself to get open shots. That's number 1. And number 2, he is a tough defender. Pero kasi sabi nga natin, malalim yung logjam dyan sa 3-4 position ng LPU. Tapos hindi rin siya katangkaran. So, he is slotted at that number 2 position. Ang kapalitan niya si Villegas at si Barba. So, medyo malayo yung rotation. Kasi yan, tingnan mo, he can get into spots.
Precisely.
Pero yung mga shots na tinitira niya ngayon, kasi sobrang iksi nung oras, iniisip niya na, hey, I want to get some shots in. I want to get my name out there. Instead of just settling in, getting into the rhythm of the game. Which is the hardest, especially if you're a role player, getting inserted.
And in 2 straight possessions, took it to the hole. Missed the second time around. Eto si Akop. Akop, no good. Rebounded by Villegas. Here comes Renzo Villegas. There's a foul on the floor. Both teams still far from the penalty situation.
Super small lineup. Gordon at the 4. Paolo at the wing, 2 guards, 2-point guards. Kasi Villegas is not a 2 guard. He's a scoring point guard. Tip of the spear, pang-atake talaga.
Ito siya. Si Dave Paolo, ito yung unang pasok niya sa ating laban. Villegas against Borromeo, the best perimeter defender of AU. This is his 4th foul.
Magandang makita yun yung nakastop yung sequence niya, yung hawak ni Villegas yung bola dun sa kanan. Kung titignan mo, loaded yung likod ng depensa na kahit maka-breakdown ka, hindi na nga kailangan pumaul ni Borromeo. Ando dun, 3 ang sasalo.
Sir.
Yung mga looks na ganyan, tingnan mo, nakaload, 3 na naman.
Oh, a good play. Omar couldn't beat it, but that's a good play by Jasper Matienzo, making the right decision. Yeah, but at the end of the 3rd, it's a 14-point lead for the Arellano Chiefs, getting the better of LPU in that 3rd quarter. We'll see if the Pirates can climb back or will Arellano cruise to their 3rd straight win. We are still inside the Philo Center here in San Juan, continuing our broadcast of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. First game today between Arellano and LPU. Coach Hammer, this is how our quarters have been played so far. AU with a slight lead in that 3rd.
Yep. And they were able to take care of business defensively. Dahil, again, bumabalik na naman yung dating habits na to shoot contested shots and layups.
That's right. Dito, LPU, this is gonna be an important first 5 minutes for them in the 4th quarter if they wanna come back in this one. 3rd quarter natin, it was Team who took over for Arellano. This time, a cleanup job for Mavi Binoya.
So first basket since the 1st quarter by Mav Binoya.
12 points in total since that first 5 minutes of the first frame. Dave Paulo, another ISO for LPU. Ito si Villegas. Villegas goes around Binoya.
Interesting call doon. As we see this weak side crash ni Mav Binoya. Walang drop down. Nakalimutan ni Paolo bumax out. Pero yung pasok ng kamay ni Villegas on the downhill. Tawagin ng foul si Binoya.
Uy!
Turnover na naman.
Yeah, 17th turnover for LPU.
17 na.
Oh! RJ Geronimo scores on the break.
Ito scorer talaga. Sa akin na napanood natin si RJ, sila Nigel, ng mula high school.
Ngayon, nandito na.
Even Sean Salvador nakita natin in the juniors.
That's right. Okay. There's another turnover for LPU, number 18 for them. Let's pass it on to our courtside reporter for a fourth quarter story. Here's Christine San Agustin.
This game will solely depend on you. Kaya kung ano ang ipakita ng kalaban inside the court, you should be able to adjust accordingly. Yan ang paalala ni Coach Chico Manabat sa Arellano Chiefs as he reiterated na buong-buo ang tiwala niya sa team, especially that their preparation leading to this game has been nothing but good, and so their performance should show exactly that until the last second. He also added that although the odds are currently in their favor, this shouldn't be a reason for them to play loosely. Yan muna mula sa courtside, balik sa inyo.
Thank you so much, Christine. It's been different individuals taking over for the Arellano Chiefs today, doing just enough to maintain this lead. And again, Coach Chico Manabat, his team is responding. If they do maintain, this is going to be a third win in a row for the Arellano Chiefs. But Aviles will try to stop that. 5 puntos para kay Genesis Aviles, his first basket since way back in the first half. Borromeo, no. Liman, Borromeo is fouled.
Wala. Contact lang, hard contact lang. Genesis Aviles, jump hook. Konting kwentuhan lang. Tingnan natin kung may warning dito.
Nalakasan yata kasi si Borromeo dun sa swipe. Sa hack nito ni Montaño.
Okay, Mark, I would speak for myself,
okay.
not for our broadcast team. Pero the moment na pumasok ka dyan sa shaded area, expect mo na natatamaan ka. Expect mo na makakampas ka. Strong with the ball. And when you dish some, tulad si Borromeo, nakalakas din ito. Expect that you would take some.
Yeah.
It surprises me, especially with younger guys now, na I'm putting my uncle hat. When you get into the shaded area, expect some bumps, bruises, and cuts. Plain and simple, because everybody's playing hard, everybody's playing tough, and if you're an attacker, that's what the off-season is for. Yung mga ganyan, it was a solid foul, going for the ball. Be stronger with the ball. Kung tatawag yung referee ng Anspo, tatawag. Mas tatawagan ko pa nga yung reaction eh. Yung konting sweet nothings nila Aviles eh. But the contact, it's a contact. Hindi ka naman pwedeng papadaanin ka lang ng mga nasa shaded area. You're playing inside. Swerte, hindi pa nga sila Kuya Bo yung sasalubong sa'yo back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
When Bo and Gabby was inside that. You would feel it. Di ka makakakuha ng... But all is fair, kasama. Kasi sila din, they take the contact like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a legal play by Gael Montaño. Going for the ball
naman eh.
Exactly.
Paano po pag yung mga Burnson Franco, ito na, tangent na naman ako, yung mga dating NCAA players, sila homers eh. Pagka fumaul sa shaded area, buhatin mo. MVP yun, Brad. Buhatin mo sa ilalim, di ba? Dukol yun kasi yung tradition ng NCAA. That's why we are coined as a very physical league.
Yeah.
Kasi take no prisoners. Pag nandiyan ka, finish mo yan, Brad.
I was about to say, especially in this league, na known for the physicality. Okay.
Shoot may free throws. Yeah. Hindi ko alam eh. Pero since we're using FIBA rules, excessive hard contact, yung nag-cover ka nung World Championships dito, mas malulutong pa yung mga foul ng mga European. Yung pag Lithuania naglalaro, Australia.
Yeah.
So nagugulat tayo na, lakas pa mo, hindi. Ganun lang talaga yung foul na international. Tatin natin, baka tawagan ng Anspo.
Oh.
But the referees, they know their vantage point. It was just a hard swipe at the ball. I think that's on Gael Montaño.
All right.
No.
Wow.
I am surprised with that, but again, different vantage point of officiating. But swiping for the ball with excessive hard contact.
Yeah, but he went for the ball.
Yeah.
So I wonder what condition or which condition.
Excessive hard contact siguro.
Sportsmanlike foul on number 14, Bob Vinoya. His third personal, 2 on the Chiefs.
Oo, Vinoya.
Si Vinoya yung tinawagan. So, not Gael Montaño.
Oo.
On that tap.
Teka. Ano ulit eh? Ito kinaklaro nila dito.
Alright, so, malinaw. Yung tulak ni Mavi Vinoya, yung tinawagan ng sportsman
yung
foul.
second motion na pagtulak.
Pero,
tingnan natin.
nag-stop na yung play dito eh.
So, I think on administrative rules, that should have been a technical foul. Pero kasi sa FIBA, might be a different vantage point.
Okay. So, 2 shots for Borromeo
And then 2 shots.
plus possession para sa LPU.
2 shots and ball possession for LPU.
Yeah.
Kasi unsportsmanlike yung tinawag. Mamaya, tatanungin natin kay Kuya Mark kung ano yung kung bakit ganun yung tawag. Kasi surprise tayo parehas eh. Kasi tapos na yung play.
Oo,
And then,
yeah.
unsportsmanlike foul was called.
Kasi pumito na.
Oo.
Nangyari pagkatapos ng pito.
No, ako kino-contest ko yung palo eh.
Oo.
Ay, good call pala yung palo. Good call.
Tapos biglang yung tulak
Oo.
pala, no? Okay. Tuloy ang kwento.
Okay, good foul.
Yeah.
Justify.
So, 2 shots plus possession para dito sa LPU Pirates.
Much needed to, itong free throws, sayang namitis lang, and yung possession. Very important dahil namagana naman itong lamang 17 na sa size 20 and you only have a quarter, 8 minutes and 5 seconds.
Let's see if LPU can take advantage of this opportunity.
Tapos ito, nasa front court pa nila ang inbound.
So it's Moralejo triggering it in. Montaño. Barba against RJ. Backing down, running into 3 defenders. Aviles, Montaño. And T-Mac secures it. And that kind of day from long distance for LPU. Only 2 out of 19 from long distance.
Yun talaga yung missing link ng offense nila ngayon. Kasi yun yung pressure release ng mga penetrations nila. Hindi sila makashoot sa labas. Tapos sa kabila naman, batsyang-batsa. Lahat ng hinagis, nahuhulog, lalo na yung mga nandun. Except for that second quarter.
CJ Libang scores inside. Siya naman yung fumalo sa kabila.
Napapailing si Coach Chico Manapan kasi hindi mo na kailangan mo ipag-hakpasan eh. Dahil he got the basket here, gusto niya Aviles bumawi. So he keeps on stealing hard. Si Libang sumusundot pa, nakuha na yung bola. So tawagin siya ng foul.
By the way, that was D-Mac's 3rd assist. Aviles. So 2 straight fouls on Libang.
Hawak sa bewang si Libang.
Jen Aviles went left. Dito sa pihit, nakahawak.
Saka alam mo yung game plan nila eh. Papuntahin mo ng baseline si Aviles. Nandun na si Borromeo eh. Wala po, tanggapin mo na lang yung contact pagitna. May double na eh.
It's another foul. No. Sideline na pala. So, 11 seconds on LPU's clock. They're staring at a 19-point lead. Barba connects on the triple. He has been the lone bright spot on offense for LPU. RJ
1-3-1-1 zone.
scanning the floor. Here comes the screen. Does not use it. Back outside to Geronimo for 3. Rebound for Arellano, and they will pull it back. Pass is picked off by Poralejo.
9 seconds on the
Sinesenyas nga ni
shot
Coach Gilbert yata yung nag-zone to control the boards. Pero you let extra possessions go, so hirap talaga.
Borromeo mula sa kanto. Another offensive board for Arellano.
Second offensive rebound in this sequence by Ungotan.
That is offensive rebound number 14 for the Chiefs. T-Mac lost it on his way up. So there's a foul
number 13, Kyle Montaño.
against Kyle Montaño.
His third personal, 3 on defiance.
Third foul on Montaño.
So Ungotan putting dosing water to that fire. Ini-extinguish pala kasi lalaki yung apoy pagkatubig yung but a lot of runs being answered here by Ungotan in the third quarter and in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Ito hindi lang sa scoring yung rebounding. Kasi nakakuha sila ng rhythm 3. And then he gets 2 offensive rebounds and 2 free throws. So
Yeah, single-handedly again, T-Mac. Siya yung pumigil dun sa mga mini-runs ng LPU. They were threatening to come back. Yeah.
buhat talaga ng team
18, 8 and 3 for T-Mac Ungotan today. Ato Barba. Barba, nice cut. Montaño on the reverse.
With extra pass.
But LPU cannot afford to exchange baskets with the Chiefs. In fact, they need to force them some turnovers. Geronimo. Vinoya back to RJ who picks the pass. Balik sa labas. Vinoya. Nice move by Mavi Vinoya.
Nice footwork underneath the basket. Ball control, drop step, and just finishing in front of the rim.
There's another foul. And Arellano is in the penalty already as we see this play from LPU. Backdoor cut. Pero Mavi Vinoya off the drive, the spin, and the score.
Good drop step right there. Off that one bounce drop. Right hand finish.
Renz Villegas missing on the first. Villegas 3 out of 5 from the line. One out of 2. Only 6 points for Renz Villegas. And this is the number 4 scorer in the Liga, entering the game averaging just under 50 points per contest. Renz. Good recovery from Borromeo.
20 seconds on the shot clock.
LPU basketball here. Off the inbound, it's Montaño again. And this time he gets a continuation.
Yep, marami pa to. 15-point lead. Pero marami pang oras to. 4 minutes and 51. You gotta get points in a hurry. Quick incursions, quick hitters like that. Off a baseline inbound. Important to make your free throws. A lot of missed free throws here for LPU. They are shooting 10 out of 18. That's 8 golden opportunities to keep the score closer.
But Montaño completes the 3-point play. 14-point game. RJ with the basketball. Geronimo. Geronimo. May tangan pa rin ang bola. Shot clock is at 4. RJ, drop pass. recovery by Montaño and
1 second to shoot.
left on Arellano shot clock.
Oh, makakuha ka lang ng 3 stops dito, papasok ng 3 minutes and 30 and you convert it. Different ball game to.
T-Mac!
And that's the stop that they wanted.
Violation.
Could have counted if it was a few more nanoseconds
But again,
earlier.
it's Ongotan acting as a one-man fire extinguisher.
Laging may sagot. Ito yan, 1 stop.
Ito. Villegas. Too strong on the layup. They will flip it out to Barba. Ito na. Si Aviles. Foul against Vinoya. So 2 shots coming up. Continuation. Hindi.
Wala ko binigyan eh.
Oo nga, hindi pala. So 2 shots lang para dito kay Genesis Aviles.
So, you gotta make your free throws. That's the first stop. Get it into single digits.
Aviles. Oh! 2 out of 5 from the line today is Jen Aviles. And LPU is 11 out of 20 as a team. Empty trip from the line. Exactly 4 minutes left in the ball game. RJ. Jeronimo or Borromeo. Ongotan. Yes! T-Mac has 20 points. 22 now, rather, for T-Mac Ongotan.
Equaling his production last game. And having all the kill shots in his arsenal today. Huh?
Yeah. And Aviles misses. Arellano slowly building back the momentum. Borromeo. Jeronimo. Villegas and Libang exchanging words.
Oh, technicals. Frustration on the part of Villegas. Not getting any traction in this game. And Libang kanina pa nakikipag-kwentuhan on the other squad. Kanina kay Aviles. Yan, dito naman kay Villegas.
Ito, sabit ng konti.
Number 20, Renz Villegas.
Bit of a takedown.
Number 20, Renz Villegas.
And then,
Number 4,
a few words thrown at each other between
Kaya yung mga big man coaches, huwag kang screen ng ganyan kasi papasukan niya ng mga kamay. Ang screen mo pag ganito, para pag nag-move, yung impede, di nakikita.
Kasi naka-shield.
Yes, naka-shield yung katawan. Kasi pagka merong nakaangat yung elbows mo, papasukan niya ng kamay, tapos iaangat nila. Pwede ba dislocate balikat mo? Matatawagan ka pa ng foul.
That's right. That's true. At mahilig yan, matik yan para sa mga gwardiya. Once they feel that contact, T-Mac, kinukulit ni Moralejo. Ball is loose. It stays with the Chiefs. They're looking for a review. Okay, re-review ni Coach Gilbert.
Here is a head coach challenge.
3:08 remaining. Now, Coach Amar, if we get the old LPU, this is doable for them. 3:08, they're used to coming back in the last few minutes, but so far,
well, you have
haven't seen
to get a red mark on that 3 out of 20 shooting from 3. That's number 1. Number 2, that free throw shooting of 11 of 21. You make a run with outside shooting and free throws. Especially penalty, both squads, and then you can knock down shots from the outside. Might be doable. But at the rate that they're going, slim chance. 3 minutes, 16. Tayo pwede magsalita ng tapos. Nakita na natin dati ito sa Mapua eh. Hinabol niya. Hinabol. LPU rin yun, di ba? Humabol sa Mapua. So, nakita na natin to. Ayaw magsalita ng tapos. Marami pa. Hindi pa nagbabasa. Hindi pa tapos yan.
3 minutes left. Montaño
All-well pa nun, no?
Oo.
All-well.
Yeah.
I think that was season 92.
Oof. So both teams in the penalty. Montaño will take 2 free throws. He has only taken 1 free throw so far.
2 free throws for Kyle Montaño.
It's been a while since we covered a slow-paced game. You know, as slow as
And
this, no?
You have to get used to it. Dahil pagpasok natin sa quarterfinals,
yeah.
definitely hindi na magiging ratratan yung laro. It would be lower possessions. It would be a matter of attrition and discipline. Execution. Yan. Pag di ka naka-execute, yari ka talaga. Kasi ang gagaling ng coaches natin. Ang gagaling mag-scout.
Might start as early as the play-in as Versosa misses. Oh, Hernan is holding on to his left ankle.
Yeah, mukhang nakaapak ng paa pag landing. Si Sai Hernal.
Yeah, he is hurt. And on that landing, yeah, we got to see what happened here.
Naka-tape naman.
Mandatory substitution.
So he'll be helped to the bench of Arellano. We hope he's okay. Let's see what happened here.
Left ankle. Right? Oh.
And then, yun. Oh. So it wasn't even on the initial landing.
No, left ankle.
Yeah, a twist. Oh.
Sumabit sa paa ni Montaño.
And I'm looking at him on the bench. Parang okay si Joseph Hernal. So we're praying for his recovery and if he can make it back to this game, I don't think they will risk it though.
Oh, wala na.
Since they're ahead like this.
Okay na yan. Tapos na. 16-point lead. Just kakampi na nila yung oras. Knockdown lang ni RJ itong dalawang free throw. More manageable. Take care of business. Get out of this healthy and secure that number 3 spot. One more play date na makakapagpahinga ka.
So Arellano, it's pretty much out of the woods pagdating dun sa play-in discussion. So they secure at least number 3.
So ang premyo mo dyan, it's either San Beda o St. Benil.
Grabe yung premyo na yun. Sa quarterfinals, ano? Yeah, because
Twice to beat.
twice to beat. That's right. And siksikan yung group B na yun. So we'll see kung sino makakalaban itong Chiefs when it comes or when we go to the playoffs.
Hindi pa final yun eh. Kasi if Letran, if San Beda loses today and Letran wins on Sunday, triple tie pa yun.
Oh yeah.
So marami pang kwentuhan na pwedeng mangyari.
If it's a triple tie, we'll follow a quotient rule. You're right, ano?
So for San Beda, they just need to take care of business today.
Yeah.
And sabi nga ng mga coaches, ng mga players na naglaro sa San Beda at sa Letran, matalo ka na sa lahat ng team. Huwag lang sa Letran or sa San Beda for both teams. Yan ang mantra nila.
That's right. Okay.
Ay, Deo, di ba? Na-print pa. Matalo ka na. Yun ang kasi gano'n eh. Rivalry game eh. Matalo ka na sila. Huwag lang dyan.
Yeah.
Salvage yung season. So huwag ka lang dyan. Huwag ka lang dyan. Pride for both programs.
Salvage yung buong
Salvage
season.
the season.
Yeah.
Huwag ka. Uuwi tayo na yun yung dala natin. Di ba? Ganyan yung usapan ng mga alumni, players. That's the reality of it if you're playing in a rivalry game.
But it's going to be interesting if we do get a triple tie as Omotan. This is from
I don't want conflicts like that. You don't want to be. If you're San Beda, you don't want to be in conflicts like that.
Oh yeah, you got to take care of business. Pregame. LPU 3 out of 21 from long distance. Versosa scores underneath. Uy, teka lang ha. Ang Arellano Chiefs, they can still tie with the Mapua Cardinals.
Yep.
They lost to Mapua by 3 points, but their next opponents are the Cardinals. So if they beat them over 3 points and Mapua loses their next game, Arellano pa ang pwede mag number 2.
Tapos parehas na coming of winning streaks.
Yeah,
Yan,
that's true.
Yan ang magandang kwentuhan. Hindi pa pala natin alam talaga eh. Hanggang final play day. And they'll be playing on the last game day, diba? Sila yung first game. Tama ba?
The 21 sila.
Oh, si Saturday, Friday.
Friday, yeah. Two teams on a collision course.
Actually good to for Arellano kasi they have the momentum of this game.
Yeah.
Ang hirap kalaban talaga Mapua eh. Galing din sa panalo. Tapos tough win.
Yeah, that's true. Oh! T-Mac adding on to his total. 24 points, 10 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 blocks for T-Mac Ongotan.
Grabe, no? So 28, 22, 24, almost 25 a game.
Yeah.
The past 3 games.
Balling out for the Chiefs. And they'll just send this one across. Arellano Chiefs started like a house on fire. 26-8 lead after the first quarter, and they never looked back. Coach Chico Manabat and the rest of his boys are on a 3-game winning streak. They beat the LPU Pirates 74-56.
It would be an interesting matchup with Mapua. Probably a very interesting game.
What a development here for the Arellano Chiefs. Look at the numbers from T-Mac. 24-10, 3-3 for Arellano superstar T-Mac Ongotan. The pride of Bulan Sorsogon consistently carried Arellano in this game, especially in moments when LPU was threatening to come back. So Arellano moving up to now 6-6 in the team standings, just a game behind the number 2 team in Group A, the Mapua Cardinals. Let's listen to their school hymn. final score is 74-56. The Chiefs roll to their third straight win in Season 101. Mga kapuso, we're not yet done. We're just beginning our post-game coverage. Una natin kakausapin pagbalik ay si Coach Chico Manabat of the Arellano Chiefs. We're still inside the Philoil Center here in San Juan. And again, final score is 74-56 in favor of the Arellano Chiefs. Now moving up to 6-6 in our team standings. Martin Javier, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio here in the coverage with the winning head coach. As promised, Coach Chico Manabat na ngayon nananambak na ng kalaban. Coach, congratulations.
Salamat.
Okay, Coach, last game, it was your first back-to-back wins in the season. Now you've extended that to 3 straight wins. How happy are you that this is happening right now for your team? Alam ko, yung pagmamahal mo dito sa team na to, kaya anong pakiramdam mo ngayon?
Siyempre, unang-una, saluto ko sa mga players and coaches. Talagang pinagtrabaho nila yung preparation namin and then the attitude towards the game na meron kami today.
Coach, you mentioned the attitude, and of course, you also want to talk about the game plan that you had because LPU, they're coming off one of their best wins of the season against San Sebastian. In this game, you neutralized them. First quarter, 26-8. Ano yung naging plano nyo sa kanila?
Yung sabi ko sa kanila, maging consistent lang sila dito sa system namin, defensively and offensively. Lahat naman yan, magtitiwala sa isa't isa. Ay na maganda talagang nasuklian yung viewing namin, preparation, and then yung mga bata gusto talaga maglaro.
Coach, sabi niyo during your preparation, your focus was really the attitude and it was amplified. Ang dami niyong na-force na turnovers this game, which is the trademark of your defense. Coach, how is it, especially now, 3-game winning streak, are you tightening that ship papunta dito sa playoffs natin?
Siguro nakita namin yung unang game namin versus LPU. So, hindi naman namin kinapi, but tinignan namin lahat ng mga tendencies nila. And then doon lang kami tumingin para at least maging consistent kami doon sa ginawa namin sa first game. And maswerte, luckily, eto, nakuha uli namin ng, although hindi ganun na yung katulad ng first game, pero panalo pa rin, yun ang pinaka-importante talaga.
Yeah. Coach, dito sa laban natin, may mga moments na nagrara ng konti itong LPU Pirates, but you leaned on Timac Ongotan to provide the big baskets here. Just talk about him and the luxury of having him in your team, especially in those kinds of moments.
No, he allowed me na mag-coach na lang eh. na system. Sabi ko sa kanila, huwag kayong bibitaw doon. And then maglaro lang kayo. Kung wala naman, nandyan yung backup niyang mga role player. Sabi ko sa kanila, maging superstar kayo sa role player. Kung may i-score, and so be it. And then balik tayo doon sa defense and offense kung mayroon man talagang makuha tayo agad.
Speaking of breakout players, Coach, Mav Binoya, nagpakita na ulit. Dahil matagal-tagal din to na nag-take ng backseat dahil maganda nilalaro ng mga wings mo. Ngayon, nag-start siya, double digits agad in the first quarter. How was it? How are you encouraging him? Especially dahil last season, siya yung isa sa mga focal point ngayon. He's taking a backseat, but maganda yung tinatakbo niya.
Siguro nakita niya na yung opportunity binibigay sa kanya ng team and dapat mag-step up siya. And then, hindi naman, ito kasing mga bata na to, hindi sila nagsisisihan. Kung may mga lapses man, i-workout natin. And then sa practice, nakita namin, binibigyan ng mga teammate niya yung kumpiyansa. Sige, tira ka, box out ka, and then magpahinga ka rin.
Coach, ako, gusto ko kasi maganda yung rotation mo ngayon ng big man. Si Libang maganda nilalaro, Buenaventura at si Demetri. Ang laking bagay, especially ngayon. Hingi nga ng bola sa poste, Coach. Paano nyo yung development curve nyo itong mga batang to? Kasi panay bata pa itong mga bigs ninyo. How is it especially now na leaning kayo dun sa backcourt ninyo?
Sinabi namin sa kanila for the last 3 games namin, kung ano yung pwede nyong ibigay, tulong sa team, gawin nyo na. And then, kapag pinasok kayo doon, talagang gampanan nyo yung tiwala na binibigay and then roll nyo. Then, okay naman yung mga bata. Nakakatuwa.
Sulit na sulit. Walong foul yung tatlo. Yung tatlo walang foul. Hindi makadrive sa ilalim kanina eh.
Kaya binanggit, susuportahan ko lang yun kasi si Demetri ngayon, yung starting center mo, ngayon napapagsabay mo na. Itong Libang at saka Hernal off the bench as part of the second unit with Hernal, playing a more natural position in the 4 spot.
Yes, so nakakatuwa sa mga bata pag titingin ako sa bench, nakatingin sa mata, ang sinasabi niya, Coach, ako naman, sige, kaya ko to.
Okay.
So, yung trust ko sa kanila, yung trust nila rin sa akin nandun eh. Kaya hindi ko naman sila bibiguin para doon.
Isipin mo, 10 points, 7 boards, 8 fouls, yung tatlong yun, combined. So that's a production of a 4 on-court player, tapos maganda pa yung nilaro ni Mav. And 19 forced turnovers, Coach. 19 forced turnovers.
Wow. Great performance mula sa Arellano. Coach, last before I let you greet, we see your team as a high potential team. At this point of the season, 3-game winning streak. Sa tansya mo, how much of that potential has already been fulfilled at ano pa yung iaangat nitong team nito?
Siguro ito yung coming game namin versus Mapua.
Yan.
Dito matetest eh. Isang araw na pahinga pero alam ko, mentally toughness, nandyan yan. And physically, nandyan pa rin yan. And then siguro yung spirit ng Arellano community, dala-dala namin yan. Kaya lalaban kami. Yan yung Arellano, pusong palaban.
Hindi lang spirit yung dala eh. Parang mga 4 yata. Ang sarap manalo sa Arellano. Ang sarap. Kita mo, ramdam mo yung support ng mga students.
Para ka talagang rockstar, ano? Pagkatapos ng game. Coach, that's a battle for number 2. On Friday, big game. Paano niyo yan tinitignan?
Unang-una, kailangan muna magpahinga, usap kami. And then, yung mental nila ang pinaka-importante. Physical, ready yan lahat eh. And then, balik uli kami sa drawing board and the preparation, yun ang pinaka-importante. And then, the attitude, consistency, and then system talaga. Yan ang pinaka-importante.
Coach, pagkakataon mo na. Hindi, Coach. Yes.
Okay na ako. I-reserve ko na sa Friday yung tanong ko kay Coach.
Sige.
Magandang marinig yan. Medyo gaganahan tayo dyan lahat. Salamat. Salamat sa inyo. And get well soon, Governor Archen Kayabyab. Pagaling ka, bro.
May sakit pa Archen?
Hindi, medyo
under the weather.
Dahil sa panahon ngayon, pagaling ka, bro. We love you, bro. And lahat ng family ko sa Nueva Ecija, kamusta kayo dyan sa Dubai? And then especially mama ko, Mama Kato, my sister Chesa, yan, kamusta ka dyan? And then mga pamangkin ko, kamusta kayo lahat dyan? And syempre, my wife, Dindin, andyan siya nanonood. And then my daughter, kaso hindi siya nakapanood kasi may training siya.
Scouting. Scouting.
And then mga family ko sa Bagong Baryo, we love you all. And then Arellano community and then family ng mga coaches ko and then mga players. Maraming salamat sa inyo.
Coach Chico, congratulations.
Thank you, bro.
Nagka-flashback ako nung sinabi si Kuya Archen tsaka ikaw, yung mga practices doon kay Coach Nash. Naalala mo.
Okay.
Thank you so much, bro.
Coach Chico, congratulations. Okay, let's go first to a quick break. After this, kakausap tayo ng mga player mula sa Arellano Chiefs. to our coverage, and the final score is 74-56 in favor of the Arellano Chiefs for their 6th win in Season 101. Martin Javier, sama po si Coach Hammer Martin Antonio, now with our best player of the game. Binuhat yung Arellano, especially in key moments in this game. Team Akongotan, kamusta?
Masaya, pero pagod.
Pagod, oo, pagod. Grabe yung mga numero mo, Brad eh.
Brad, balak mo maging bombero. lahat nung run ng LPU, sinagot mo eh.
Hindi, ma'am, kasi T-Mac, 24 points, 10 rebounds a day. That's a monster double-double. Pero gusto nating mag-zoom in doon. Kasi nagrara ng LPU, ikaw, chill lang. Tapos sasagutin mo, i-end mo yung run, magsa-start naman kayo ng sarili nyo. Ano pumapasok sa isip mo kapag ganong moments na nakikita mo yung team? Teka, humahabol to ha. Ako naman.
Yun nga, laging sinasabi sa akin nila coach na maging pahabain ko yung pasyensya ko lalo na ako kasi nga yung mata ng mga kalaban namin napupunta na sa akin. And yun, ginagawa ko lang naman yung pahabain ko lang pasyensya. Pag may pagkakataon na rumaran sila, kakaunterin ko. Yun yung parang yun yung inaantay ko na pagkakataon na para hindi makahabol sa amin yung kalaban.
Okay. T-Mac, dito sa laban na to, meron ka pang 2 blocks. Okay, end-to-end action. What's your mentality especially on the defensive end? Kasi kanina, nakikita ka namin grabe rin yung hustle mo.
Yun nga, laging sinasabi ni Coach na, yun nga, nilagay ni Coach Chico sa whiteboard namin yung consistency and effort and team tsaka yung attitude. Yun yung ginagawa ko lang naman kung ano yung binibigay, yung ano sinasabi nila Coach, ginagawa ko. And kada game, yung mga ginagawa kong positive, parang dinadagdagan ko, dinodoble ko para sa mas maging better yung team namin.
Mac, mula nung nagsimula ka sa NC, yung calling card mo, hustle, nakakatawa kasi habang nadadagdagan yung range mo, yung skill set mo, hindi nawawala yung hustle. Paano ka nagpe-prepare? Kasi hindi biro yung ginagawa mo na ikaw yung umi-score, ikaw pa yung dumidepensa. Tapos hindi nababawasan yung energy mo sa magkabilang ends ng laro. Paano ka nagpe-prepare?
Yun, kumbaga, lagi ko lang sinasabi na pag maaga lang ako natutulog and pag may game kami, laging pinaprepare ko lang yung sarili ko and makain ako ng maayos and pinaghahandaan ko talaga yung bawat game and kung ano talaga yung ginagawa ko nung una pa, parang yun din, di ko binabago kasi alam ko na sa una, yun din yung pagdating ng mga crucial game, dun ako babalik sa kung ano yung mga ginagawa ko nung.
Kasi Mark, ilang taon na ito kinocover? 3, 4 na taon? 3 taon na natin kinocover si T-Mac. Never ko pa nakita na mababa yung energy. Kasi mapapansin mo pagka nagsimula kang hustle player habang nagpo-progress, dumadagdag yung skill set, medyo nagsasuffer yung isang side dahil mas marami kang responsibility. Siya, palaki lang ng palaki yung responsibility. And ako, hats off ako doon dahil consistently, depensa, opensa, hustle points, pinakamahirap gawin. And he has been consistent with that.
I want to talk about that, the consistency of Team Akongotan, especially in the last few games. Dahil sunod-sunod to, kaganda ng numero mo in scoring. Back-to-back games. Back-to-back.
Almost 25 points in 3 games.
Yun ang ginawa mo, T-Mac. Ngayon, nasang area ka na dun sa progress mo, confidence-wise, at saka yung pagkakomportable mo sa court with your teammates in this role now as the star of your team?
So una-una nagpapasalamat ako kasi nga nakabalik ako dahil nga sa injury ko na past 3 games na yung losing streak namin. Hindi ako nakapag-perform dahil nga sa main end ako. Pero sobrang nagpapasalamat ako sa PT namin, kala Coach Ale, Coach D, Coach Migs. Pinagaling nila ako ng mabilisan. Kaya ngayon nakapag-contribute ako ng maayos.
Crucial nung recovery na yun. Kasi ngayon, kita nyo naman kung anong ginagawa sa NCAA nung Team Akongotan. Team Ak, batiin mo na lahat ng nanonood sa inyo, lalong-lalo na yung mga kababayan mo dyan sa Sorsogon.
Una-una nagpapasalamat ako sa Kaiko family and sa Arellano community and sa nanonood sa akin, mga sumasuport sa Bulan Sorsogon, yung mga kapitbahay ko sa amin, yung Bendo Boys, Kuya Janro, and yung mama ko and yung mga tito ko and yung mga pamangkin ko, si Zoe, tsaka si Kurt, tsaka si Yan, si Faith, at saka sa girlfriend ko, si Christine Ling, tsaka sa family niya po.
Yan. Team
50%
Akongotan. Alin?
from the field, 4 offensive rebounds for a guard.
Yeah.
For a guard.
That's right.
For a guard na naka-concentrate sa kanya yung game plan.
Tsaka
Grabing numbers yun.
tsaka karamihan ng bola, nasa kanya talaga. So, na-attract mo rin yung depensa, they throw the best defender at you, and you get still efficient numbers. Congratulations,
Thank you
Team
po, thank you so
Makungutan.
O, pwede ka na
Coach.
magpahinga, Brad.
Pwede na. Medyo pagod sa
Like
team.
a meeting.
Okay, matinding ano to. Merienda, lunch, okay, tsaka pahinga mamaya kay Team
Recovery meal.
Makungutan. Recovery meal.
Buong afternoon na yung recovery meal na yan.
Tagal nun.
Oo, matik.
Buffet.
Yan.
Sige. Ngayon naman kakausapin natin si Ma Vinoya kasama si Christine Zalagostin. Christine?
Thank you guys. And that is right, kasama natin ang isa pa sa mga bumuhay sa Arellano Chiefs. Nandito si Mav Vinoya. First of all, congratulations. And second, pinapatawad na kita kahit tinapon mo yung kape ko kanina. Oo, sabi mo swerte pala, no? Ulitin mo para next game, nanalo ulit. Okay. Sige, okay lang naman. Okay lang. Willing ako. Dahil next game, Mapua ang haharapin ninyo and kailangan yung mag-bounce back and bumawi sa Mapua. Speaking of that game, paano makakatulong yung win na to, yung back-to-back wins nyo kapag hinarap nyo yung Mapua sa Friday?
Siguro magbibigay ng moral boost namin back to win. Kasi napakalaking bagay yun. Lalo ngayong kailangan namin ng panalo sa Mapuad para makuha yung number 2. So, napakalaking factor yon na incoming sa this coming Friday's game.
That's right. And speaking of moral boost and napakalaking factor for your confidence, sobrang daming nanood sa inyo today. And ikaw mismo, isang batalyon din yung kasama mo na family right here. Sabi mo, wala pa nga yun kasi minsan, tama ba 18? 18 na katao yung nanonood para sa'yo na family members. Pero curious ako as a player, sa perspective mo, mas nakakakaba ba yun kapag ang daming nanonood? Or talagang moral booster yung kapag marami kayong fans?
For me, hindi naman na ako kinakabahan pag maraming nanonood. Sa una, syempre, nakaramdam ng kaba ng mga first years ko. Pero ngayon, nagbibigay na sila ng inspirasyon ngayon na ayun, maglaro ng maayos, maganda. And maging, go hard lang every play.
That's right. And for sure, sa Friday, medyo kaabang-abang din kasi yung game nyo noon. Baka marami uli ang manonood sa inyo. Ano yung gusto mong ipakita na Mab sa kanila?
Ayun, magiging guard lang ako every play, mag-stick lang ako sa system, magiging patience lang ako, and magtitiwala lang ako kay Lord and sa coaches namin sa system niya.
Okay. At ito, nadaling ko uli yung kape ko para itapon mo. Baka kailangan.
Sorry.
For the luck. Okay lang yun. Okay lang yun. Now, it's your time para batiin ang iyong family na nandito rin right now.
Ayun, unang-una nagpapasalamat ako kay Lord sa panalo and sa Kaiko family, sa mga buong Arellano, sa mom ko, sa dad ko nandyan nanonood, sa mga kapatid ko, sa mga tiga-Olonga po, and sa Vinoya and kay Abiab family, sa girlfriend ko kay Jam and sa family niya, and happy birthday kay Tita Ann Del Rosario and kay Tito Jojo na laging sumusuporta since day one. Maraming salamat. Yun po.
Thank you once again. Of course, congratulations and good luck. So Friday, for
Thank
now,
you.
back to you guys.
Ma Vinoya in double figures today for the Arellano
Yep.
Chiefs. And yung production na, lalo na nung first quarter na yon, importante for the Chiefs to set the tone in this game.
And it's nice to see him have a break out from that mini slump that he was having. Okay naman yung nilalaro niya, pero we were so used to seeing him as the prime initiator of their offense last season. But again, they would take wins. Importante yan. And 7 out of 23 from 3. Ito yung red mark eh. Nilabas ko na yung red ballpen ko, bibilog ako.
Red mark.
3-point field goal shooting. That's what?
Nakakatakot yung red ball.
1 out of 7 per less than 20%. Ang hirap shumot pagka ganyan kababa yung 3-point shooting. But turnovers, ang taas pa for LPU. -8 sila dyan. Steals, mas marami sa Arellano. Starter scoring 26 plus 26 ang Arellano Chiefs, and most of that coming off the hands of the guy na kausap natin si Mac Ongotan.
That's right. Numbers today, again, LPU could not get their rhythm. They tried, especially in key moments. Pero kinukulang at lagi napipigilan nitong Team Ongotan who scored 24 points and pulled down 10 rebounds. Another big game with big numbers for Team Ito na po ang sitwasyon sa ating team standings. We keep mentioning the battle on Friday between Arellano and Mapua. That's gonna be for the number 2 spot and the twice-to-beat advantage in Group A.
Yep. So, itong scenario dyan. 7-5 ang Mapua. They won against Arellano by 3 points. So, if you're going head-to-head, win over the other, you split the season series, it would be point differential. So, if you want to be number 2, number 1, kailangan talunin mo muna. Talunin mo, and then you win by 4 points. Pero kung ikaw ang Arellano, if you want to win convincingly. Para hindi ka na madisgrasya ng mga last second shot. Para wala nang yung mga coaches na sumasama yung loob pagka sinutan sa endgame kasi quotient. Yan, point differential yan. Especially sa mga ganyang situations. And at the bottom, LPU and San Sebastian will be facing each other for that play in position for the rights to face the number 1 squad in Group B na malalaman natin in the next few days.
That's right. Okay, ngayon mga kapuso, punta muna tayo kasi week 5 na tayo, magtatapos na ang ating classification round. Ang bilis, ano? Oh, almost done with the classification round. Now let's check out our awesome plays of the week dyan sa week number 5.
We're a few more game days away from the play-in and quarterfinals of NCAA Season 101. So before that, let's have a look at the awesome plays in our 5th week of collegiate hoops. At number 10,
Borromeo. Ongotan gets it from Beda. Ongotan flips it up and in. Oh my God!
we've got T-Mac Ongotan with a nice little scoop shot in the paint.
T-Mac Ongotan with a wild one.
And that's a Salado finish.
Here at number 9,
Lazarte. Escamis for 3. Escamis grabs his own miss. Escamis. Clint Escamis with a pretty finish.
Clint Escamis shows that he can finish in the paint as well as he glides to the basket for an easy lay. Now this was more than a layup at number 8.
Run and effort. Hindi mo matatalo sa effort tong team na to.
Yo! Did you see that takeoff?
Jonathan Daileg takes off and kisses it off the glass for 2. But you don't always have to jump high to score, as evidenced by this Jomel Ancheta move at number 7.
Another steal for Benilde. Ancheta will score!
Pinoy step, di kumagat, pinausog si Yukian Andrada. Puntos para kay Ancheta. Sa number 6,
San Beda has the basketball. Sahonya for 3. Got it!
Brian Sahonya, nagpakawala ng isang clutch 3-pointer sa laban ng San Beda kontra Benilde. Isa pang mabigat na 3 puntos sa number 5.
8 remaining on the shot clock. Gabat to JDR for 3. Juniel De La Rama! Back-to-back triples!
Juniel De La Rama, JDR, pinatahimik ang Perpetual. Back to basics tayo sa number 4.
Ito JRU Heavy Bombers, you have to put a body, a quicker guy to stop this itong si Alan eh.
Turnaround jumper. Bagay puts it up and in.
Jude Bagay, pinostehan si Alan Lorenaria at fumade away. Pero bumawi naman ang rookie sa number 3.
Ochavo, Balimay Bagay sa poste. Turnaround. What defense played.
Same move, different result. Lorenaria blocks Bagay. Ooh! And after that defensive stop, another Heavy Bombers rookie hits a big shot at number 2.
And here comes JRU with a chance to take the lead. Salvador for 3. Kaboom!
Sean Salvador makes the JRU fans erupt inside the Phil Oil Center. Finally, at number 1.
Escamis accelerates. Villegas with a deflection. Villegas shovel pass. Oh! Jonathan Daileg!
It's the dunk of the season by LPU's Jonathan Daileg. I believe I can fly. And those were our awesome plays in Week 5 of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
We love the play, that facial by Jonathan Daileg. But how about, I think,
Yun yung highlight talaga.
yun yung, ang highlight, di ba may number 1 play. Ang 1A play, yung vocals nung Anton Rojas, ano?
Habot eh.
Grabe.
Inamin yung falsetto.
Oo.
Tumama eh. Hit the right notes.
Pag nakapikit ka, parang post-credits ng Space Jam, ano? Pero, but that was the,
Maba yung kamay.
you know, number 1 by Jonathan Daileg. Well, it's been that kind of season.
Yep.
Season 101. Again, first time applying this format. And I feel like it had an effect on the teams and players because each game, ramdam nila yung importansya.
Yep.
And they're playing with a lot of sense of urgency, giving birth to many, many highlights this year.
Tsaka maraming scenarios.
Yeah.
Up to the last day of the qualification round on Sunday, hindi pa natin alam kung sino yung magkaka-matchup. So, hats off para sa ating mga Mancom and the guys who voted for this format to be implemented. And this is the perfect season to implement it after our century mark last season. Yeah. Something new, something fresh for everybody to look at.
But Coach Hammer will be staying in the venue because of this matchup between two red and white teams. EAC Generals facing the San Beda Red Lions. So it's number 5 versus number 1 in Group B.
Dangerous EAC squad. I'm telling you, they haven't hit their stride yet this season. They're up and down, but in any matchup, they can show up and pull that carpet under you and get an upset. And the San Beda really needs to take care of business early.
That's right. So, Coach, thank you.
Yep, thank you, Martin. Enjoy the coverage.
Hey, on behalf of the entire team, my partner, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio, of course, our courtside reporter, nandyan si Christine San Agustin, our team, of course, Pacasenya, panel director, Roy Tulio, floor director, si Direk Abed Ramos at the helm of it all. This is Martin Javier saying thank you for watching our first game today. Is Manny Gabutina our game producer or R. Romano? Either of those two. Martin Javier is saying thank you for joining us here. A big win for the Arellano Chiefs. They dominated LPU here in our first offering, 74-56, behind T-Mac Ongotan's monster double-double, 24 points and 10 rebounds. So wrap up the coverage in our first game here, but please do stick around for our second offering in just about an hour. It's gonna be San Beda versus EAC here in NCAA Season 101.
Together, we own the future. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. Kaya natin, kabaelan day-day-toy. Kaya natin ini, kaya taini. Kaya natin kabaelan day-day-toy. Kaya natin ini. We own the future. Hindi tayo susuko. Bawat laro buong puso. Maganda ang bukas, it starts today. Kaya mo yan batang NCAA. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na,
nagbabalik ang inyong mga paboritong manlalaro dito sa NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. At pagkatapos magtagumpay ng Arellano University kontra sa LPU 74-56 sa ating unang laro, ngayon naman tayo ay tutungo sa ating second game on this Wednesday kung saan magbabanggaan ang San Beda University Red Lions at ang Emilio Aguinaldo College Generals. We are live on GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia. And of course, paalala lang po sa lahat ng mga mahilig sa social media dyan, do follow and subscribe to our social media platforms on Facebook, X, and Instagram at GMA Sports PH. And a huge shout out sa lahat ng mga nanonood sa NCAA Philippines dito sa Pilipinas and all over the world. Maraming salamat po, mga kapuso. Mabuhay Pilipinas! My name is Anton Rojas, working alongside former NCAA champion, a 17-year pro, and a guy who is doing back-to-back games on back-to-back game days, Mr. Bo Belga. Bo, maraming salamat.
Welcome back ulit.
Yes,
Dito lang
welcome
ako
back.
kahapon. Ngayon na naman. And I'm not gonna say no kapag meron. Wala sa schedule natin.
Siyempre.
Tama sa
And we're very glad to have you here sharing with us your knowledge and experience. And of course, talking about these young student athletes. Magandang bakbakan ito. San Beda, Bo, looking to clinch the #1 spot with a win today against EAC.
They want to solidify their spot also. Kasi nga, may mga upcoming games pa sila. They might end up at the #3 kung pagka na-disgrasya sila dito and they play against Letran on Sunday. So they really want to win today so that pwede ka nang magpa-easy-easy kasi you were on the #1 spot.
Pero syempre, hindi basta-basta ibibigay yan ng EAC. And to tell us more about both these teams, the Red Lions and the Generals, makakasama natin at courtside si Aaron D. Nakausap ni Aaron ang mga coaches, ang mga players. Malalaman natin in the first quarter kung sino ba nandito, sino ang wala, at kung bakit. So babalikan natin si Aaron in the first quarter. Pero sa ngayon, Bo, silipin natin ang team standings para mas lalo pang malinawan ang ating mga manonood. As you can see, San Beda right there at the top. Again, a win today will secure them that top spot in Group B.
Yes, pag tinignan mo yung standing natin, dito sa Group A, halos walang naging sa panalo kanina ng Arellano with 6-6. Bumagsak sa 3-9 itong LPU. Pero dito sa it really matters with San Beda. Kasi nga itong EAC Generals, pag nanalo sila dito, they will still be at the #4 and 5 spot. But with the loss of San Beda, kung sakasakali today, they will tie with Benilde at 8-4. They will play against Letran on Sunday. So pagka nagkataon, na imbis na #1 ka na, mapupunta ka pa sa #3. So they really wanna win this ball game as much as the EAC wants it.
Tsaka, Bo, nakita na nating madisgrasya itong San Beda. When we covered the game at Rizal Memorial against LPU, ayaw na nilang maulit yung nangyaring yun. So we know players like itong si Wilmar Oftana, Jude Bagay, very capable of having a Josh Moralejo-like explosion in the fourth quarter. Pero ito nga nangyari nung unang nagbanggaan itong San Beda and EAC.
Ito yung first meeting nila. From the very beginning of the ball game, first quarter, hanggang sa dulo, they never look back sa EAC. They really step on the gas all throughout the ball game natin. And pag tinignan mo dito sa yung stats natin sa game na yan, walang naka-double figure para sa EAC. Samantalang sa San Beda, si Janty Miller, itong si Jumel Puno, alam mo yun, pasundot-sundot pa lang yan. Hati-hati halos yung scoring sa game na yan. But yun nga yung sinabi natin kanina, from the very beginning, from the tip-off, wala na, hindi na sila bumalik. Kaya ito, sobrang blowout ng game na yan.
So ito yung klase ng laro na kailangan ni Coach Yuri Escueta papasok sa quarterfinals kasi ayaw ng coaches na sloppy yung team nila bago pumunta sa susunod na kabanata ng ating tournament.
Yes, as much as kung anong confidence na makukuha mo dito sa end of elimination classification round natin, kailangan kuhanin mo na ng kuhanin para pagdating mo ng playoffs, ng quarterfinals, ng semis, mataas ang kumpiyansa ng buong team mo. Kaya hindi pwedeng ngayon okay, the next game bad, the next game okay. Hindi na pwede yun kasi nga one miss, posibleng mag-shift yung momentum ng game.
So kanina nabanggit ko na nadisgrasya sa LPU itong San Beda. In the first meeting, nadisgrasya rin itong San Beda sa JRU. But last November 15, nakabawi na ang Red Lions Heavy Bombers.
Oo, yun naman yung kailangan din nila kasi nga they really want to be on the top of the standing. Hindi ka pwedeng madidisgrasya ka ulit ng JRU for the second time. Kaya naman pagdating ng ano natin, wala na. Simula pa lang dumikit. Pagdating ng second, medyo close pa rin. Pagdating ng third, medyo lakalamang ng konti ang JRU. Pero pagdating ng fourth, 24-14 ang score natin sa fourth quarter.
Ngayon naman, pag-usapan natin ang makakalaban ng San Beda. Let's go to the EAC side. Kitang-kita, nag-uusap sila ngayon. Focus to try to get this upset win against Letran. They showed signs na kaya nilang maka-upset. Had some good quarters, lalo na yung first and third quarter. Kaya lang, kinapos sila nung dulo.
Oo, doon naman sila na, kumbaga, kung gaano ka sila katindi nung third quarter, naubusan naman sila dito ngayon pagdating ng fourth. Ganun, same story. Kasi second quarter, 18-27. Pagdating ng third, umarangkada na naman sila, 26-21. Pagdating ng fourth, medyo naubusan na ng gasolina. Reserve na yata yung natira na kanila doon. Pag tinignan mo yung key stats natin doon, points of turnover, lamang pa EAC, 25-15. Free throw shooting, medyo same lang din. Kaya lang, hindi ka pwedeng mag-miss ng 8. Diba? If you're trailing also, sayang yung anong yun. At least kahit paano 70-80% of the field goal percentage sa free throws, ma-shoot mo for you to have a better chance.
Nakakapanginayang kasi mas marami silang inattempt dun sa Letran, yet hindi sila nakapag-convert. So let's see if things will change para dito sa Emilio Aguinaldo College as they try to score an upset win over a team that is looking to clinch that top spot in Group B. Let's get to know the starters. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer.
Magandang hapon mga kapuso. Mula sa Phil Oil Center, San Juan City. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101. Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa GTV. At simulcast sa Heart of Asia, Worldwide GMA News TV. At may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, at Facebook. We continue on with the elimination round and today's main game in Season 101 Seniors Basketball of your NCAA. Let's first meet the starting five of your San Beda Red Lions. At guard number 3, Jimmy Reyes. At center number 5, Joe Celso. At forward number 8, JC Bonsalida. The other guard number 9, Brian Sahonia. And the other forward, number 21, Yukien Andrada. Their head coach is Yuri Escueta. Here now is the starting lineup of your EAC Generals. At guard number 14, Nicole Quinal. At center, number 28, Jello Loristo. At forward, number 81, Jude Bagay. The other guard, number 88, Kyle Ochavo. And the other forward, number 91, Wilmar Oftana. Their head coach is Gerson Cabiltes. Officiating is ballgame our crew chief, Ray Yante. Umpire 1, Garchi Ferrer. And umpire 2, Dennis Escaros. Alternate official, Ian Danyas. And our commissioner, Attorney
So how about
Rico
this?
Chicho.
JC Bonsalida starting for just the second time this season. Ano kaya ang plano ni Coach Yuri Escueta dito? At bigla niyang stinart itong si JC. Now over on the other side, we're taking a look at the starting unit of the Generals. Siyempre, nandoon ang kanilang backcourt na si Quinal at Ochavo. Of course, their top 2 scorers, Jude Bagay and Wilmar Oftana. Tsaka yung athletic na si Jello Loristo. So, strong start agad. Strong find para sa EAC, Bo.
Oo. Kumbaga, ito na yung pangdiinan nila eh. Na 5 eh. Aside from si Castillo siguro na coming off the bench, mangyayari. Samantalang dito sa San Beda, wala silang Ajanti Miller na kanina nga tinaano natin nagpahiyang na tinanggal yung dreadlocks niya. Nakalugay lang sa today.
So balik si Coach Yuri dun sa strategy niya nung simula ng season of having Jonty Miller come off the bench. Bagay likes this spot. Bagay kontra Ponzalida, fade away, malakas.
Oo, maganda sana yung pwesto ni Bagay doon. He uses his body, kaya lang after that separation, malakas yung pagkakatira niya.
Sahonya, he's been playing well as of late para sa San Beda.
Oh, aside from Ajanti, Sahonya is the guy na providing offensive power para sa kanila.
Reyes missing from the corner, babalik ang bola sa EAC.
Talagang pagka umatake si Brian Sahonya, mapapahelp ka rin talaga. Sa lakas ng katawan, he knows how to use his body to create separation. Kaya pagka ikaw ang mapasahan niya, you need to be ready, just like the one that took by Reyes.
Ochavo, susubok mula sa labas. Beden, Reyes picks up the rebound. Reyes. Reyes to Yuki. Andrada for 3. And Kinal picks up the loose ball. Bola napunta kay Ofdana and it's gonna go back to San Beda.
Oo, pinabayaan na ni Ofdana doon kasi akala niya natapik sa kanya eh. Pero sabi ng referee natin, walang nakatapik kaya balik sa San Beda ang bola.
Jimmy Reyes. Kinal. Inaasawa itong si Sahonya. Di makatanggap. Ayun. Nakalusot. Brian Sahonya.
Ayan na yung sinasabi natin na he knows how to use the screen. He knows how to use his body. Kaya naman iwan na iwan si Nico Kinal doon coming off a screen para dito kay Brian Sahonya.
Ochavo. Oftana for 3. Oftana, no. And Noristo picks up the loose ball. All right. Makibalita muna tayo kay Aaron D.
Great to be working with you today, Anton and Bo. Coming into these last 2 games, the #1 team in Group B, the San Beda Red Lions, still have a lot of stake. Got a chance to talk to Coach Andre Santos just before the game, and sabi nga niya na if they lose against the EAC Generals in today's ball game and against the Letran Knights in their next one, there's still a chance that they could fall to #3. And like you guys mentioned in the pregame, a win today would secure the #1 spot for them. Of course, I also asked Coach Andre at what level he thinks his team is at now, and out of 10, 8 daw ang magiging rating niya. What's that 2 that's still missing? Well, it all falls on their shot making and free throws. The good news is, according to Coach Andre, the lack of effort and energy that they had problems with in the earlier parts of this season is no longer an issue. Balik sa inyo, Anton and Bo.
So bakit kaya wala si Jomel Puno?
Gusto mo mag-comment ako? Let's leave it to Aaron to ask kung anong meron kay Jomel Puno.
Yeah, this is we're seeing him right now while Aaron was reporting. Napansin natin.
Oo, nakasibilyan eh.
Yeah.
Sa likod ng bench. And not really a good season for Jomel Puno kasi nga injury na alam mo yan, bumabalik sa laro, nagkakaroon ng ano.
Chavo knocking down a triple. Reyes. Uy! May tulak doon. Tinawagan ng traveling si Jimmy Reyes.
Hindi nabenta ni Kyle Chavo yung offensive foul na yun ni Reyes.
Actually, marami tayong nakikitang wala dito ngayon. Even Coach Gerson Cabildes. So, Aaron will have that information for us later. Maganda yung pinapakita ni Loristo ngayon. Mga singit-singit niya.
Kanina, nagagawan sa bola yung dalawang San Beda. Napunta naman kay Loristo dun sa ilalim for that putback. Tapos, ito naman, a simple ball screen on top. As you can see, Jomel Puno na nakasibilyan in today's ball game.
At naramdaman natin yan, yung pagkawala ni Jomel Puno when we covered that game of San Beda against LPU.
Yes.
In Rizal Memorial, na-miss nila yung size, yung activity niya sa rebounding. Yun yung game na nagwala si Moralejo noong fourth quarter.
Oo, sa fourth quarter. 3-3 ang pinukul ng Moralejo sa ball game na yun.
Sahonya. Sahonya from the left wing.
Ito, speaking of tres, ito, kaya hindi ito mahihiyang tumira ng tres pagka nakakita ng butas. That's his 5 points para dito kay Brian Sahonya.
Bagay.
Ayun naman. Kanina niya pa sinusubukan yung poste na yun. Kanina malakas. Ito, sure ball na to, kuya.
It is a good start for the Generals. 9-6 with 6 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in the first. Brian Sahonya, his offensive numbers have picked up as of late para dito sa mga bedista.
Oo, siya yung kasunod ni Janty Miller sa scoring leader. Ito naman si Jude Bagay. Favorite spot para dito sa kanya sa poste, konting bump. Parang ano din eh, parang si Sahonya rin itong si Bagay eh. Marunong pumoste, he knows how to use his body. Hindi siya takot na, alam mo yun, sa kiskisan.
Naalala mo yung ginagawa ni Coach Gilbert Malabanan para kay Gael Montaño sa poste?
Yes,
parang ganun yung nangyayari ngayon kay Bagay. Nabibigyan siya ng post-up opportunities against Bonzalida.
Even if it's a bigger guy guarding him. Mas malaki ito si Bonzalida sa kanya, pero okay lang, kaya yan.
Sahonya, nalibre na naman. Back-to-back threes by Brian Sahonya.
Tuloy-tuloy ang pananalanta nito ni Brian Sahonya for his 8 points dito sa first quarter natin.
At ready nang pumasok si Janty Miller. More problems for the EAC side. Kanina sa left wing, ngayon naman sa right wing.
Yes. Kapag ka-shooter ka talaga, kahit saan mo ilagay, shooter ka. Walang may favorite spot pero you knows where kung saan talaga merong comfort zone ng mga shooter.
Andrada. Beden, rebound. Ochavo.
Ganda ng box out ni Nico Quinaldon kay Brian Sahonya.
Ochavo.
Ayun naman. On his second serving after missing that 3-point shot, sinundan niya yung tira niya. Sa kanya pa rin napunta. Perimeter naman ngayon para dito kay Kyle Ochavo for his 5th point in this ball game. Ito.
Nice two-man game. Sahonya and Andrada.
Dahil alam nilang pag hindi nila dinipensahan itong si Brian Sahonya, magtutuloy-tuloy ito. Kaya naman in-involve doon si Yuri. Ay, si Yukien. Ayun pa, isa pa.
Mula sa kanto, Yukien Andrada.
Kita mo yung pasan niya yun. Ano na, malalim na eh. Pwede niya nang itira, but still. The trust of Brian Sahonya sa kanyang kapitan. Ito
Bagay.
naman.
Other side.
Anong dito sa kabila? Kaya ko rin sa kabila. Same result.
In and out sa unang 3 puntos attempt ni Janty Miller. Ochavo. Ochavo, pinomba pa.
Even if it's 3 guys, ito yung unang tira ni Ochavo, short. Napunta sa kanya sa may free throw. Ito naman yung gandang feed ni Brian Sahonya papunta kay Yukien. Ito, pwede nang itira eh. Hindi niya nga kita si Yukien eh. Di ba? Alam niya lang na naandun yung si Yukien sa corner. Ibigay natin. Ito naman yung... Kita mo yung bump ng Bagay, di ba? Alam niya nga kaya siyang abutan ni Sahonya. Binangga niya si Brian to create a separation.
Later, Aaron will give us an update on the coaching situation of EAC. Pero base sa observations natin dito, Bo, Coach Ariel Season is the one at the helm.
Even nasa side niya si Coach Noy Catalan, he's the one. Kumbaga,
so dati nang naging head coach itong si Coach Ariel Season para sa EAC. Pero ngayon daw sa Aspirants Coach of the Year. Bismarck Lina is on the floor.
Ayun lang.
Naninibago ako na wala yung headband ni Janty.
Oo nga, no? Pag tinignan mo.
And sportsmanlike foul, criteria 3 on number 7, Miss Martina.
Oo, kasi wala sa kumbaga, wala lang attempt to sa bola He just really hold on to the guy na naka-steal sa kanya.
EJ Castillo coming off his best game in his rookie season. 23 points career high against Letran. At maka 23 points ka kontra sa isang physical na team gaya ng Letran, that's something right there.
Pag tinignan mo si Ajanti, kala mo bagong player ng San Beda. Sanay kasi tayo na naka-dreadlocks to
Tsaka, nagpahaba ba siya ng bigote? Lucero missing on that shot, challenged by Janty. Gonzalez, Bismarck. Etule, binigay kay Miller. Miller kontra Castillo. Miller, atake. Miller is blocked.
Inabot. Good intention para kay Janty Miller attacking that lane. Ayun naman. Yun lang ang hindi pwedeng mangyari. You have a chance to go on offense, kaya lang iti-turnover mo.
Brian Angeles. Siya naman ngayon ang tatao dito kay Miller. Kalimak. Pinasok sa unang pagkakataon. Lina in the post. Etule. Good play.
Good screen away para dito kay Gonzalez. Papunta kay Etule. For akat, papunta dun sa gitna.
Maganda execution ng San Beda, pero lamang ang EAC dito.
Oo, yun nga
17-16 with 2 minutes and 59 seconds remaining in the first. Ito yung play na nakita natin. Good execution.
Ayun. Medyo natutulog sa pansinan si Shanoda doon. Hindi niya nakita na yung bantay niya kumakat na sa gitna. The thing about that is, iwan ka na nga, nag-commit ka pa ng foul, plus sa free throw tuloy ngayon para dito kay Etule.
At sa slow-mo, iisipin mo na sana hindi na lang niya finaul.
Oo, kasi nga, ang layo na Palay-up na si Etule, nasa likod ka na talaga. Kumbaga, there's no chance for you to block that shot. You were really behind. Kumbaga, just let it go. It's a made basket already.
Tabla na po tayo, 17-all. Lucero. Castillo. Lucero for 3. And
Ayun
Lucero
naman.
trades it.
Yun naman ang pangontra mo ngayon sa zone. If they're zoning, kailangan mo makashoot sa labas para bumalik sa tao-tao. Ganda ng pasa. Oh.
Nakabawi.
Nakabawi doon sa kanyang pagkakamali kanina kay Itule.
Gonzalez. Miller ang atake. Miller is fouled.
Tingnan mo naman kapag umatake si Janty Miller. Apat-apat ang dumidepensa sa kanya. Ito yung tres ni Lucero. And then ito naman yung fast break ng... Actually, masikip pa yung pasa ni Angeles papunta dito kay Shinoda. Kaya lang, he finished it.
Janty Miller, #1 scorer in the NCAA, averaging 18.8 points per outing.
Mintis sa kanyang unang free throw.
Second free throw is good for Janty. Lucero. Lucero. Spin move. Ooh!
Grabe yung creativity ng Lucero. And he is challenging Janty to defend him. Di ba? Yun naman yung gusto mong makita rito sa mga taga-EAC. You know that Janty Miller is really important in this San Beda team. He will provide 18 points every single time, every single game. Kailangan mo rin siya pa-depensahin eh. Kailangan siya, kumbaga, kumayo din sa depensa, not puro offense lang din. And ganun yung ginawa ni Lucero kanina.
Si Lucero, lahat pinapansin eh. Pati yung San Beda Pep Squad na nasa kabilang side.
Ano rin talaga tong batang to eh. Kumbaga, trash talker din na... Kaya lang minsan napapasobra siya eh.
Ayun na nga.
Ayun na nga, natamaan.
Miller.
Ayun naman.
Janty Miller. His first triple of the game.
Kung challenge mo siya kanina on defense, ito naman, challenge ka naman niya on offense. Ayun na naman. Yun yung sinasabi natin na kailangan dumipensa ni Janty. And he committed his second personal foul naman ngayon. After this 3,
Ryan Saonia, coming in for Janty Miller.
You need to put Janty on the bench kasi nga he committed his second foul already after making that 3 on the right.
So binalik agad ni Coach Yuri si Brian Sahonia.
Yeah.
Sahonia di pa nagmimintis. 3 out of 3 from the field.
Dalawang tres yan, tsaka isang layup.
So Janty Miller played 4 minutes and 4 seconds. 4 points for Miller. But saddled with 2 personal fouls. Castillo. Castillo babalik sa free throw line.
They were really gambling on the hack. Sahonia already had a position on defense. Hindi mo maikakailang foul talaga.
EJ Castillo was the star player of EAC in high school. Teammate niya actually si Ian Quahao na point guard ngayon ng San Sebastian. He was a mythical 5 member. Itong si Castillo.
Yan din yung kumpiyansa makukuha mo kapag maganda ang nilaro mo in your previous game. And against Letran pa. Tapos ito, San Beda na naman.
Marami ang nag-aabang dito sa breakout game ni EJ Castillo. And he finally had it against Letran. Now it's just a matter of being consistent.
Yes. Kasi hindi pwedeng maganda ngayon, bukas, sa mga susunod na game. Manakana ka, kailangan as much as possible, maganda every game. Ayun na naman, mintis para dito kay Itule.
Lucero. Lucero on the pull-up. Lucero, dalawa na yun!
Grabe yung Lucero. Grabe yung kumpiyansa niya.
Sahonia, libre. First miss. Gonzalez, binalik kay Brian. Brian, aatake. Deceleration by Brian Sahonia and he draws a foul.
Blocking foul, number 12, Chris Sharona. Eddie Estacio. They begin for the red line.
Biglang pull up itong si Lucero.
Sobrang baba rin naman kasi ng defense. Nung depensa niya. Yun nga, pag nakaka-shoot ka, yung kumpiyansa mo tataas din eh. Like that, wala namang masama, di ba? Na-shoot naman niya.
Sahonia with a chance to break into double digits early, and he does. 10 points para kay Sahonia. But it's a 31-23 lead for the EAC Generals. Lucero. Lucero with a basket. What a start for Deo Lucero. Lucero's got 12 points to lead all scores. EAC is ahead 33-23.
And 33 for the EAC Generals.
Ang recruitment sa panahon ngayon sa collegiate basketball, ang tindi. Grabe yung labanan. Collegiate recruitment wars, kung saan-saan nang gagaling yung mga players around the Philippines, around the world, sa North America. Itong si Jimmy Reyes, galing California.
Grabe yung, kumbaga yung inaabot ng recruitment natin ngayon. Jimmy from Cali. 7 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals in 24 minutes of ball game against JRU.
Shout out to team manager Jude Roque, who always finds priced fill-amps in North America. Ngayon naman, itong EAC, hindi na pinakawalan ang kanilang Kobe ng Imus. Player na nila nung high school, sinigurado nila that he would stay in EAC for college.
Ito naman, dito lang sa Pilipinas. Kung kanina nasa California tayo, ito dito lang sa Cavite. Kobe ng Imus, 23 points, career high para dito sa batang to, na si Castillo.
Yung moniker na Kobe ng Imus, hindi galing sa amin ni Bo yan. Galing yan sa social media, sa mga fans na nakakanood ng highlights at games nitong si AJ Castillo.
Hindi naman nila tatawagin Kobe yan kung walang similarity ni Kobe, di ba?
Ako, Bo, what I see from him is yan, yung skills, yung footwork. We remember the late Kobe Bryant, yung kanyang footwork talaga on another level.
Ito, 12 na ang kalamangan ng EAC dito sa panimula ng second quarter natin. Masikip.
Lalim talaga ng rotation. Itong San Beda, Estacio, ngayon lang pinasok. Estacio, another high school standout.
11 seconds on the shot clock.
Ayun lang.
Coach
Yuri is doing a better job doing that zone. Talaga namang mahigpit na mahigpit sila. And pwede ka rin naman kasi nga didepensahan mo lang sa zone na itong shooter nila. It's Brian Sahonia lang. Ito na naman si Lucero.
Lucero with a wild miss. Sahonia is running. Sahonia crossover. Sahonia throws it out. Jimmy Reyes for 3. Short and Angeles with the rebound. Punta muna natin si Aaron D.
Anton and Bo, you guys were talking about it earlier in that first quarter. Coach Ariel Season, the acting head coach of the EAC Generals, is no stranger to EAC basketball. With his last stint as the head coach para sa EAC being back in season 94, but just recently in season 100, he led the EAC Brigadiers to the championship in the NCAA Kiddies Division. Now, according to Coach Ariel, he's not trying to take away anything from what Coach Gerson has done for his team. Really, his main goal right now is to build that confidence and momentum for his boys so that his team would be at its best when Coach Gerson returns in the playoffs. Ika nga ni Coach Ariel is to bring that sense of pride back to his boys so that we would see a whole different EAC Generals team in the playoffs. Meanwhile, just a quick injury report. EAC is complete today with no injuries, while for San Beda, Jomel Puno is out today with right knee discomfort, while rookie MJ Bailoses is out as well with elbow discomfort. This is according to Team PT Ivan Milan. Balik sa inyo, Anton and Bo.
Well, thank you very much, Aaron, for those updates on all those players. And tama ka, hindi na bagong boses itong si Ariel Season sa EAC. O Chavo.
Ayun lang. Napalakas lang yung tulak kay Brian sa onya nito ni Angeles.
Pushing foul, number 0, Brian Angeles.
Ito yung atake ni Brian sa onya kanina coming off a ball screen. Wala nang nagawa yung defender niya doon.
So Sahonia leading San Beda with 12 points. Lucero with 12 points for EAC. 12 points in less than 4 minutes. Kaya lang nagpapahinga na ngayon itong si Deo.
Here is a review on the last foul. All players, please proceed to the...
They will review the previous incident between Sahonia and Ochabo dahil may iniinda itong si Kyle Ochabo na tinamaan yata ni Brian Sahonia. Yun yung nagiging problema ngayon ng San Beda. Tuloy-tuloy ang zone ng EAC dahil hindi nga sila maka-convert sa labas. Para bumalik sa tao-tao itong EAC, you need to make something sa labas. Ito yung atake ni Brian Sahonia. Sumabit sa damit ni Kyle Ochabo yung kamay.
Delikado yun, ha? Yung sumasabit sa jersey, minsan na-injure yung daliri.
Yes. Yung alam yung nadidislocate yung daliri. Minsan may mga napuputol pa. Kaya naman nire-review ng ating mga referees natin na yung incident na yon kanina. Kaya tawa na lang si Brian Sahonia tsaka si Kyle Ochabo. Hindi naman sinasadya eh. Ikaw naman yun.
Naipit lang, Kyle.
Naipit sa damit mo eh. Kasalanan ng damit mo. Hindi ka kasi nakatakin.
Referees are taking their time here reviewing this. Ito, let's investigate, Bo. Hindi nga nakatakin.
Hindi, Brad. Nakalabas eh. Diba?
Yun na.
Ayun. Yung okay na yung kaliwa niya eh. His left was already good. Ayun na nga. Pero yung kanan niya, elbow niya. Alam mo, hindi naman kasi itong mga players na to, they know each other. I think some of these guys are friends. Kumbaga, mutual respect between these guys is, kumbaga, okay. It's or normal. Pero syempre, magkalaban kayo ngayon eh. Wala mo lang magkakaibigan ngayon. Eh, natawagan nga si Brian Sahonia na unsportsmanlike behavior doon. Kaya 2 free throw para kay Kyle Ochabo.
Pero alam mo, Bo, what amazes me about what happened there was, yung kanang kamay yung sumabit, yung kaliwang siko yung tumama.
Ano yun, momentum na dahil nakasabit yung kanan ko, iikot yung ano ko.
Warning on the San Beda Red Lions bench.
Pero mabuti naman at mukhang magkaibigan yung dalawa.
Yes,
Ochabo at si Sahonia.
nagtatawanan lang silang dalawa eh.
But this 11-point lead, Bo, is a serious matter for
Yes.
San Beda. You can't play around here. Tandaan natin, #1 spot ang hinahabol ng kupunan ni Coach Yuri dito.
Oo, samantalang itong EAC eh, kumbaga, kumpiyansa ang hinahabol nitong mga to going into the playoffs, going into the classification round natin. Na ayaw mo pumunta doon sa knockout game ninyo na galing sa talo, di ba? So, mas malaki ang mawawala sa San Beda as compared dito sa EAC. Kumbaga, kumpiyansa lang ang hinahabol ng EAC. Samantalang ang San Beda, positioning sa #1 spot.
And EAC continues to build on this lead. Brian Angeles with a scoop shot. And it doesn't help that Miller has 2 personal fouls, Bo.
And Sahonyo also.
Oh my.
Sahonyo. Ayun naman. Ganda nung anticipation ng Kylo Chavo.
Oh, Chavo. Wild shot. Reyes. Coldora. Estacio for 3.
Wala na naman. Medyo maalat sa labas itong San Beda.
Angeles. Another one for Brian Angeles.
If you make the previous play, possible na maulit-ulit ito. Kaya ito na yung kalamangan nating malaki. At 15, nababa agad yun sa 13.
Much needed shot by Andrada.
Uy!
Oh! Coldora with a steal. Coldora. Reyes.
Wow!
Sorry miss by Jimmy Reyes.
Miscommunication na doon between Bostanes and Ochavo, pero hindi na maximize ng San Beda. Ito na, balik sa loob si Brian Sahonyo, tsaka itong si Nigel Gonzalez. Ito yung atake kanina ni Angeles. Nakita niya, butas na butas. Kahit na meron pang help side doon, inatake niya pa rin.
Angeles. Bakod.
Wow!
Ganda ng gising nitong EAC.
Tuloy-tuloy eh, parang ayaw mag-miss.
Coldora.
Short.
Celso.
Ayun naman. Right place, right time para dito kay Joe Celso. Plus a foul. Ito yung hanap ni Angeles dito kay Bakod. Tulad nga ng sabi mo, maganda ang gising ng EAC Generals. Mintis na kanina. Na-convert pa. Para dito kay Joe Celso plus a foul.
At sa aming pagbabalik, bonus free throw para kay Joe Celso. Nagpapatuloy ang ating live coverage dito sa Phil Oil Center sa lungsod ng San Juan. At ito ang ating mga kababaihan sa ating venue na sumusuporta sa ating mga manlalaro dito sa NCAA. Hindi po panaginip to. This is real life happening right now. EAC up big against San Beda.
Hindi po mali ang inyong mga television. Lamang po ang EAC ng 13.
And this is without their head coach, Gerson Cabintes.
Paano kaya yun? Pagka nanalo ang, kung sakasakali manalo ang EAC, hindi na muna kaya mag-coach si Coach Gerson. Hindi, tinambakan niya sa Beda eh. Pahinga muna.
Kaya alam naman natin na maraming responsibilities itong si Coach Gerson Cabintes. Deo Lucero, nagbabalik sa ating laro. Isa sa mga pinakamalaking dahilan kung bakit lamang ngayon itong EAC.
Oo. Actually, yung dalawang guardian ng EAC ang nagpapahirap dito sa San Beda, Ochavo and Lucero. Both of them are aggressive and on offensive side.
Sahonya. Sahonya draws a foul. So, si Sahonya muna yung sinugal ni Coach Yuri Escueta.
Kahit na dalawa na yung foul ito ni Brian Sahonya, pero alam niyang kaya ni Brian Sahonya dalhin yung sarili niya even if he has two personal fouls. And maganda rin kasi ang opensa ni Brian. Kaya manghihinayang ka rin na iuupo mo eh. Di ba?
Tsaka ang laki na ng lamang ng EAC eh.
Oo, kailangan din nila maghabol. Ayun lang. Why?
And Bo, one of the things na napansin natin when looking at the stats of San Beda, after John T. Miller, ang layo ng drop-off eh, sa average ng other players.
After a John T. with 18, talagang ang layo nung talon.
Tana!
Nakisali na.
Parang gripo, non-stop.
Nakisali na. Patuloy ang pagtulo ng tubig para dito sa EAC.
Kuldora. Aatake. Kuldora. That's gonna be 2 free throws for Miles Kuldora. Ito na, Wilmar of Tana nakisali na. The leading scorer of the Generals, averaging 12.5 points per game.
Free throws for Miles Kuldora.
Kuldora, good on the first.
Kanina niya pa sinusubukan yung drive na yan eh. This time na foul siya ni Loristo na wala sa position to go on the help side defense.
Russell Dominguez. Coming in for
Ito, bihira natin makita tong si Russell Dominguez.
Kasi dito sa side ng EAC, napansin ko wala si Umandak eh.
Oo nga, no?
Di ba? Wala si Umandak eh.
That's right.
Shinoda's there, Bakod's there. Wala si Umandak.
Actually, I don't even see Oman at the back of the bench.
I think he's there.
Yun, sa likod.
ng bench. Oo, naka-civilian din.
Nakita ko na, sa second row.
Oo, sa second row.
Naka-ID. Ang laking bagay niyan, ha?
Oo.
Omandak. He has started 4 of 11 games para sa EAC.
Tsaka yung Umandak is veterano.
Oo.
Di ba? Subok na naman si Yukin. Wala. Rebound para dito kay Celso.
Sahonya.
Iyon naman.
Ganda sana kung nakompleto.
Na-finish niya, oo. Ito yung hinahanap natin na si Umandak.
And even Adam Doria right beside him.
Oo, pareho naka-civilian.
So that's 2 players down and a coach, a head coach, not around for EAC yet. Nauuna ngayon ang mga general. San Beda without Jomel Puno with a sore right knee, as reported by Aaron earlier. John T. Miller saddled with 2 personal fouls.
Ayun lang. 2 missed free throws para dito kay Brian Sahonya. Kanina 1 out of 2 siya. Ngayon 0 out of 2 naman siya.
Bagay. Ito na naman si Bagay. In and out. Favorite?
Oo, kanina pa nila hinahanap. Yung anong yun. Ayun na naman si Brian Sahonya. Tuloy-tuloy.
Kailangan eh. 15 points for Brian Sahonya. Lucero on the attack. Lucero, that's an offensive foul.
Napasobra yung bangga ni Lucero doon. Actually, libre na siya. Libre. Ito yung atake ni Brian Sahonia. Hindi pwedeng nasa gilid ka niya. Kailangan nasa harap ka niya. Ayun. Napasobra yung bump niya doon kay Nigel Gonzalez.
Naghahabulan, Lucero at Gonzalez. Oh, Sahonia diving for the loose ball.
Shot ball. Possession for the San Beda Red Lions. 18 seconds on the shot clock.
Ayun, di nasalo na maayos.
Oo, atake na sana si Brian eh. Kaya lang di niya nasalo. The good thing they retained the possession. Ito na naman.
Brian. Aatake. Brian Sahonia. No go.
He is really aggressive on the offensive side. Sa bagay, ikaw lang din naman yung kumbaga bright guy dito sa San Beda who's really doing well on offense.
Few free throws for Joe Celso.
So we have this report from Aaron D. This is according to Coach Noy Catalan, whom Aaron got the information from. Wala daw injury itong si Oman. They just chose to reserve him today para mabigyan ng tsansa yung ibang mga players niya.
Okay. Kaya lang yun nga. Foul trouble itong si Loristo. You need a body. So...
Christian Oda and Joshua Tolentino.
Ang hirap din ang trabaho ng coach, no? To make decisions like that kung sino i-reserve.
Actually. And yun din yung ano ko. Yun din yung, kumbaga, on my part, mahirap din as a player na lagi ka nasa reserve, lagi ka nasa ano. Kasi nga, sayang din yung playing years mo eh. Di ba? Kung hindi ka makakapaglaro.
And Oman stated na one and done lang siya dito sa EAC.
Oo, kasi galing na siya sa LPU eh. Still by Sahonia.
Sahonia. Sahonia!
Wow!
Wow!
Yung kumpiyansa ng Brian Sahonia eh umaapaw. Kaya tuloy-tuloy siya dito.
Bagay. Aatake. Bagay. Flip shot. Bagay na naman. Jude Bagay. Too strong. Kinal. Oftana. Susubok mula sa labas. Wilmar Oftana.
Sabi ni Wilmar Oftana, huwag niyong pahirapan ang sarili niyo dyan sa loob. Ibigay niyo rito sa akin sa labas. Ako ang bahala. 48-38 in favor pa rin ng EAC.
Brian Sahonia is having a historic first half for himself. 17 points. Ang ina-average lang nito, 10.6 points per game. So he has 17 points in almost 14 minutes.
Walang takot eh. Even si Shinoda, binangga niya doon. Kahit na mas malaki itong si Shinoda. Kaya naman, wala eh. Sa kanya lang din na, kumbaga, mag-rely si Coach Yuri. Kasi he is the only guy na maganda ang ipinapakita sa on their offense. But yun nga, he needs some help. Hindi pwedeng it's all Brian Sahonia lang. Binalik na ni Coach Yuri itong si Janty Miller na mayroong 2 fouls but he has 1 triples.
So it's now Janty's turn. Miller. Andrada.
Short para dito kay Yukien.
2 minutes.
Goldora. Celso. Celso on the drive.
As it counts for Joe Celso.
Big man on the move, Joe Celso.
Napaplex pa si Joe Celso doon after that finish with contact against Shinoda.
Tsaka bihira yan na aatake si Joe na galing sa free throw line halos.
Coming of a dribble. Usually yan, put-back lang yan dyan. Mag-aabang lang ng offensive rebound.
So this is a good development for the Bedans. 3-point play na kompleto ni Joe.
Baba sa 7. Kailangan ng EAC. With only 1 minute and 46 seconds dito sa second quarter natin.
Oh, what a pass.
Ganda naman nun.
What a pass. Tolentino finding backward.
It's just a simple staggered. Uy! Bagsak!
Goldora.
Wala pa rin.
Celso, put back.
Yun naman yung trabaho talaga ni Joe Celso. Waiting for that teammate to miss and then he will get the offensive rebound and put it back.
Castillo. Oftana. Floater. And a steal by Etule. Etule is running. Etule. No. Oftana binigay kay EJ. EJ Castillo on the attack. EJ Castillo.
Wow.
EJ Castillo. Pinausok yung depensa.
Yung alam mo yung mabilis, isang ataking mabilis, sabay biglang babagal. Babanggain yung kalaban. Grabe yung atake. Ito yung hanap ni Tolentino kay Backward kanina. Ito naman yung atake ni Goldora Gomez. Ito si Joe Celso for the putback. Ito yung atake ni EJ Castillo. Yung creativity nung Castillo medyo kakaiba.
Halatang lumaki sa YouTube highlights ni Kobe.
Oo.
Yung mga bata ngayon, doon na unang na-expose sa basketball
Oo, tas gagawin sa court sa kanila. Lalo na sa kanila. Batang Imos na maraming court sa Cavite. Baka sa mga pusta-pustahan pag ginagawa nitong batang to yun.
Hamora is now in. Hamora, this is only his second appearance, Bo. Second appearance all season long.
Oo, gamble for Sabagay, sinab niya si Adjante kasi. Baka ngayon mag-commit si Adjante ng third foul. Kaya naman sub niya naman si Hamora. Balik itong si Adjante na naman for offensive purposes. Pati itong si Brian Sahonia.
It's rare that you see an offense-defense substitution in the collegiate ranks. Normally
parang football
Normally sa professional lang natin nakikita yan.
Yeah.
Yung offense-defense substitution.
Sabagay, si Coach Yuri naman is an assistant coach sa pro. Kaya may alam niya rin yan, siyempre.
Learning from the great Coach Chot Reyes.
Balik na naman sa siyam ang kalamangan ng EAC dito. Uulitin po namin, hindi ho kayo namamalikmata. Talagang labang ho ang EAC.
Pero eto na mga Bedista trying to get back in this game. Gonzalez with a finish.
As fast as they can.
Oo.
Last shot para dito sa EAC.
Tolentino. Etule. Half-court shot. Uy!
Oh! Muntikan pa yun.
So San Beda might be down, but they have the momentum in this game, Bo.
Actually,
maganda yung run nila sa dulo ng second quarter.
From the high of 15, bumaba ngayon sa 7 para matapos itong first half natin.
We have an entire half to go. You're watching season 101 of the NCAA. The EAC Generals joined the NCAA as a guest team in 2009. And the first 27 times that they played against San Beda, they have lost all of those games. Last year, in the first round, they were able to beat San Beda for the very first time. That's the only win of EAC against San Beda in NCAA history. 1 out of 30. So gusto rin lang gawing 2 out of 31.
Grabe yung stats na yun. Pero, yeah, yun nga, yung sabi natin, walang mawawala para sa EAC in today's ball game. They wanna just regain confidence papunta doon sa classification round natin. As you can see, our first quarter highlights, it's all Brian Sahonia. And ito si Jude Bagay kanina.
Brian Sahonia having a career first half, 17 points. Maliban sa kanya, si Juniel De La Rama lang ng San Sebastian na nakagawa nun. 17 points sa first half ng ating laro.
Mahirap gumawa ng 70 sa first half, ha? Usually yung ganon, pang whole game na yun eh.
And Brian did it despite picking up 2 fouls also.
Oo. Kumbaga, foul trouble pa siya. Ito yung kaisa-isang field goal ni Ajanti Miller before he suffered his second personal foul. Ito naman yung isa rin sa nanalanta para dito sa EAC. Itong si Lucero. I think he has 12 in the first half para dito kay Lucero. Ito yung second quarter natin. It's all Brian Sahonia pa rin dito sa second quarter natin. Kung alam mo yung papalayo na itong EAC, nagagawa ni Brian Sahonia ng paraan eh. Tumaas na sa 15 ang kalamangan ng EAC. Pero yung opensa ng Brian Sahonia talaga namang nagtuloy-tuloy. Ito na naman si Brian Sahonia. Ito yung gandang pasa ni Tolentino papunta kay Bakud.
Ito yung pahabol na yung San Beda. Gumagawa sila ng run.
Pero yun nga, nagkakaroon ng run ang San Beda. Napuputol din ng EAC eh. Nagkakaroon din sila ng sarili nilang run eh. Hindi magtuloy-tuloy na continuous run para dito sa San Beda. As you can see, our halftime stats, 47-54 in favor of EAC. Field goal percentage natin, 50 for EAC, 40 for San Beda. Assist, hindi masyado nagkakalayo, 10-8. Dito tayo magkakaroon ng diferensya sa bench points. 32-13. Dahil ito kay Lucero na with 12 points, 8 para dito kay Ochabo and Castillo with 6. Samantala dito sa San Beda, Brian Sahonia with 17, Celso with 9, Yukin Andrada with 7. Ito yung starter naman ng San Beda na talagang nagtuloy-tuloy. Sa bench naman sila nagkukulang ngayon. Even they put Ajanti Miller off the bench. Kaya lang, he suffered 2 quick personal foul sa first quarter natin. Kaya medyo inupo muna siya doon ni Coach Yuri.
Tsaka yung 9 points ni Joe Celso, career high na yan para kay Joe Celso dito sa NCAA.
Grabe.
So first half pa lang. His previous career high was 8 points.
Ayun naman.
Joshua Tolentino, 3!
Wow. Akala ko pipilitin na ni Castillo dun sa gitna eh. Buti na lang nakita niya itong si Tolentino sa ibabaw.
Miller, aatake. Niluwahan ng leg. Joe Celso. Reyes. Andrada. Floater is good.
Sinigurado na ni Yukien. Naandun na eh, yung tira ni Ajanti, kaya lang nilabas pa ng ring.
Tolentino. Castillo. Tukinal. Oh, bad pass by Bakut.
He was asking for a kickball para dito kay Bakut. Ganda nung pasa.
Yukien Andrada.
So back-to-back points para kay Yukien Andrada. Kinal for 3.
Wala.
Reyes. What a pass.
Grabe yun.
What a pass and what a shot.
Nakita niya pa si Yukin doon sa likod. Kaya baba naman sa tatlo ang kalamangan ng EAC 57 to 54. It was all Yukin dito sa third quarter natin.
Celso. First double-digit game in the NCAA for Celso.
Yes. He was just running down as fast as he can. Kaya pinid siya dito ni Janti. Ito na naman si Tolentino. Medyo pinilit ni Tolentino yung atake niya doon. He was asking for a flop. Ito yung unang pasa ni Torres kay Yukien for that floater. Ito naman yung galing kay Brian Sahonia. And ito yung hanap ni Joe Reyes. Ang layo eh. Kung sa corner si Yukien, okay lang eh. Pero naandun sa may... Oy! Miscommunication.
Kinal. Tolentino will head to the line.
Lahat ng point guard ng EAC is really an offensive-minded in today's ball game. Kanina, Ochavo. Pag-sub si Lucero. Ito naman ngayon si Tolentino. 2-3 na pinukol nito. Ngayon, libre si Kinal. Tinuloy-tuloy niya na lang din.
First free throw is good for Tolentino. Alright, alamin natin kung ano ang mga napag-usapan ng mga players at coaches sa dugout. Punta natin si Aaron D.
You can miss all your free throws, you can miss all of your open shots, but just play defense. That was really the main point of head coach Yuri Escueta on the San Beda Red Lions halftime huddle. Dinagdag rin naman dito ni Coach Yuri that in that first half, that 54 points scored was just too much for them. And really their main focus in the second half is to try and contain the penetrations from Lucero and Ochavo on the EAC side. For the offensive side naman para sa San Beda, Escueta urged his boys to keep attacking the paint because wala naman daw shot blocker ang EAC. Still 2 quarters for the Red Lions to clinch that #1 spot, and it looks like they're already starting to catch up in this third quarter. Anton and Bo.
Yeah, they're definitely doing that. And it started with their captain, Andrada. And there's the captain, Andrada, getting a rebound.
Really securing that defensive rebound. Uy!
Nawala sa balanse.
Oo. Nasobra sa pagmamadali itong si Brian Sahonia. On that possession. Na out of balance siya eh.
Castillo using the screen. Castillo fade away. In and out. Celso with the board.
He was really looking for his shot. Itong si Castillo. Ganda.
Reyes. And that lead of EAC is down to just 3. Jimmy Reyes, naka-recover pa. Sa pag-ikot ni Jimmy, naka-recover siya dito. Almost a fumble. And then he recovered. Great body control by Jimmy Reyes.
Fumble na doon. Kaya lang, masama rin ng help side dito ni Tolentino. Naiiwan pa siya ni Jimmy Reyes doon. Nag-fumble lang. You need to be in front of Jimmy Reyes. Kaya lang,
Inikutan lang.
Inikutan lang eh. Mag-isa na doon sa ilalim. Tama rin si Coach Yuri kanina sa halftime na let's attack the paint kasi nga wala ring shot blocker. No help side on that possession by Jimmy Reyes. Walang help side para dito sa EAC.
Lucero is back. Let's see if he has another run in him. Had 12 points. Oh! He finds the captain, Nico Quinal, for 3.
He was looking for that shot kanina pa. And nagkaroon siya ng butas. Ito naman. Wala.
Miller offline. Wow. Miller was wide open. Lucero sumasayaw. Binigay dito kay Bakod. Bakod, wala.
Malakas naman yung floater ni Baco doon.
Miller, aatake. Miller draws a foul.
Good foul by Nico Quinal. Buti na lang hindi tinira ni Miller yun. He has a chance to take the shot pero he tend to pass it. Ito yung tira ni Nico Quinal coming off a screen doon sa baseline. Itong Quinal and the guy Argente sa JRU, parehong-pareho sila ng ng weapon eh. Yung konting puwang lang sa labas sa tres, magsasuffer ka talaga eh.
Gonzalez, dinabas ang bola. Miller, binigay kay Kalimag. Gonzalez to Andrada. John T. Miller, offensive rebound and put back.
They already did a better job on defense. Kaya lang naiwan nilang si Ajanti Miller sa labas. Ito na naman si Lucero. Hindi na pick up agad ni Ajanti Miller itong si Lucero. Kaya tuloy-tuloy doon. Even if Yuri Yukian is there. Wala siya nagawa doon.
Oh, what a pass.
Ganda.
Grabe. Teo Lucero making things happen for EAC. Balik sa 8 ang lamang ng Generals. Mancom representative from Emilio Aguinaldo College, Dr. Lorenzo here with us. Look at that rebound by Miller.
Kinuhanan niya doon si Jude Bagay. Ito naman, after that Miller put back, tuloy-tuloy itong si Lucero and then itong pass break papunta kay Jacob.
Etule, downhill drive.
Wala na naman.
Malakas.
Ang ganda nung screen ni Nigel, kaya lang hindi naman na-finish ito ni Etule. Yung layup na yun. And they're doing what Coach Yuri wants. They're really attacking the basket, but they're just not finishing the basket. Naandun yung mga tira sa loob eh. Kasi nga, doon sabi ni Coach Yuri, walang shot blocker itong EAC. Which is, tama rin naman.
2 on the Red Lions. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Gonzalez with a steal. Gonzalez all the way. Parang may takip sa ring.
Oo.
Ang dami nilang mga sorry misses.
Pushing foul, number 71, Aldeo Lucero, his third personal, 3 on the Generals.
Iyon din ang isa sa magiging problema mo if you take a layup na diretso sa ring instead of using the boards. Kasi yung boards na andyan yan as a help eh. Eh pagka yung diretso sa ring na layup, pag tumama sa kabilang kanto, possible lumabas eh. Just like what happens with Nigel. Ang problema pa doon, nagmintis pa siya sa free throw.
Ayun. Isa.
Instead of an and one, a possible 3-point para sa kanila. Isa lang ang na-shoot ni Nigel.
Lucero. Swings it. Bagay. Gets it back from Oftana. Jude. Fade away.
Wow! This guy is not afraid of contact. He's even initiating the contact. Itong si Jude Bagay. Before he dribbles, babanggay niya muna eh. Tapos nung wala na siyang mapuntahan, binangga niya muna before he took the shot.
Nakapayong na sa kanya eh.
Oo.
Nakalusot pa. Jude Bagay. Kompleto ang 3-point play.
Not afraid of any contact itong si Jude Bagay.
Etule.
Wala. Uy!
Gonzalez fakes. Bismarck.
Wala pa rin. Offensive rebound for Bismarck. Sinigurado na nila na walang basket. Just take the free throws. They were struggling anyway. Sa free throws itong
Jimmy Reyes.
San Beda.
Oo, 14 out of 21 for 66%. Medyo mababa yun, ha?
Now, Bo, napansin natin in previous games na sinastart din ni Coach Yuri Escueta itong si Bismarck Lina. Binibigyan ng mga plays, post-up opportunities. But in this game, I don't think I've seen a post-up opportunity para dito kay Bismarck.
Wala pa siyang sa poste, halos.
Nakagulat yan kasi walang sentro ang EAC.
Isa pa yun. Parang same as yesterday. CSB against JRU. Walang defender sa poste ang JRU. That's why David Sean umali all the time. Kaya naman karera yung ginawa ni Sean kahapon with 28 points. Ito pa ang problema. Uy! Yun naman ang hindi pwedeng mangyari. Yung nagmintis ka na ng 2 free throws, nakakuha pa ng offensive rebound itong si Cordora.
Ochavo. Tukinan. Oftana for 3. Offline. Sahonya with the rebound. Reyes. Sahonya. Sahonya to Bismarck. Bismarck, two-man game! Tumba yung cameraman.
Sinecure na ni Bismarck Lina doon yung layup na yun. Bagsak yung ating cameraman doon sa baseline. Ito na naman, it's Brian Sahonya who made that pass.
Oh, good save.
Oo, buti na lang nahawakan yung precious camera natin.
Ayan, we see the angle.
Oo,
this
nasa low.
Ayan.
Nice assist.
Yan, kaya kung uupo kayo dyan sa ilalim ng baseline, sit at your own risk.
Yes. Kaya naman walang silya talaga dyan sa ilalim.
Loristo. Angeles. Oh, Bismarck Lina with the denial.
7 seconds on the shot clock.
Ang bilis din ng atake ni Angeles. Akala niya hindi na siya aabutan ni Bismarck doon, pero hindi pwede, sabi ni Bismarck.
Bagay in the post. Bagay. Good help by Jimmy Reyes.
Pinilit ni Bagay doon. Dalawa na yung tao. Kylo Chavo is free on the side. Pero pinilit niya yung tira. Eto, Yuki, libre. Wala.
Rico Postanes coming in for the Generals.
Coach Yuri is asking for a review. Kasi akala nila,
Here is
sa tingin nila, last touch by EAC.
And there was also some hesitation.
Oo, on our referee na si Referee Yante. He was, I think he was asking for a help. Doon, pero hindi natin alam kung yung huling itong kamay na to ni Cordora natapik pa yung bola from Angeles. That's why our referee is reviewing it kasi very important possession para dito sa San Beda if they retain that one. (71-65). Anim ang kalamangan ng EAC dito. Bumaba na yan kanina sa 3 eh.
Tsaka gumaganda na rin yung laro nitong si Bismarck Lina.
Oo.
Nabuhay.
Yun.
Upon review, head coach challenge of the
They reverse the call.
I think it's Angeles who tap it last para sa EAC. Kaya balik pa rin sa San Beda ang bola.
Sahonia. Andrada. Reyes to Bryant. Bryant, pinasa dito sa kanto. Coldora, what a move. Lina na
Ayun
naman.
na.
Oh, yung pinakamaliit.
Napunta sa pinakamaliit sa ilalim. Nag-aabang lang doon, hindi man siya tumalon. Natapik na punta sa kanya yung bola. Itong si Kylo Chavo.
Who stands 5'5".
Oo. Actually yun, sa tingin ko, taga-antay lang yun ng matatapik na bola eh. Kaya lang napunta sa kanya.
Minamalas din ang mga bedista dito. A lot of sorry misses today and turnovers like that.
Oo, rebound na nito ni Torres pero natapikan pa siya doon. Kaya napunta kay Lurista yung bola.
Chavo to Angeles. Angeles, binato ang bola.
Pinilit na. Medyo masama yung rhythm ng tira na yon. Walang chance.
Grabe yung pressure na pinaparamdam ng San Beda ngayon.
Actually, they were really hounding the guy with the ball. It's either you took a forced shot or ipasa mo sa kasama mo. Talagang kumbaga naso-suffocate yung offensive guy. Para dito sa depensa ng San Beda.
First free throw para kay Coldora.
They need to make basket dito sa free throws. Kasi nga, they were attacking the shaded area. Kaya lang, ayan na naman. Pa isa-isa eh. Isa sa dalawa eh.
Lina with the offensive rebound. Reyes. Reyes bounce pass. Coldora. Another offensive rebound. Andrada.
For the third attempt para dito sa San Beda, napunta kay Yukien sa taas.
Dalawa na lang to.
Oo.
Angeles. Postanes. Spin move. Postanes.
Ganda. Yun yung sinasabi natin na hindi mo kailangan pilitin. You just need to find a better place, a better position to take the shot. And yung kay Postanes naman pinaghirapan niya rin.
Coldora to Sahonia. Sahonya looking up at the clock. Sahonya on the pull-up.
Wala. Last shot para dito sa EAC. Kaya naman sabi ni Kyle, teka lang, chill lang.
Ochavo against Bismarck. Ochavo step back for 3. Ganda sana nun.
Oo. Actually, linya. Malakas lang talaga yung pagkakabitaw nito ni Kyle Ochavo. Ito yung third attempt para dito sa San Beda, coming off those offensive rebounds. Ito naman yung kay Postanes.
Bo, si Andrade yung bumuhay sa San Beda sa third quarter.
Oh. At the start of the third quarter, it's all Yukin. Kaya naman babasa 4 ang kalamangan from the high of 7 sa halftime. In favor pa rin ng EAC.
Attorney Jonas Cabochan, ANCOM representative para sa San Beda University. Andrada handed off to Miller. Sahonya for 3.
Oh.
Laman na.
Isa nilang kalamangan ng EAC. Good start para sa San Beda dito sa fourth quarter. With that 3 by Brian Sahonya.
Postanes missing. And now a chance for San Beda to take the lead for real.
I think this is the first time na lalabang sila. Ayun naman!
Jimmy Reyes!
The kid from California. Itong si Jimmy Reyes.
Ochavo, may sagot!
Hindi nagtagal yung kalamangan ng San Beda na yun. Pinawi agad ni Kyle Ochavo.
Sahonya nabitawan ng bola. Miller aatake. Miller too strong. Lina with the board. In and out on that shot. Loristo gets it.
Parang ilang segundo lang lumamang itong San Beda. Balik na naman sa EAC.
Ochavo, cross court. Angeles for 3. Oh! Brian Angeles!
If San Beda has a run, meron ding pang-counter itong EAC right away. 2 tres kanina with Sahonya and Reyes. Ito naman, Ochavo. And itong si Angeles.
Grabe ang palitan ng puntos dito. Makibalitaan muna tayo kay Aaron D.
Deo Lucero has been making things happen for EAC throughout this ball game. Finding his spots, creating for others, and just scoring the ball. And I actually asked him in the middle of the game, what's with the extra aggressive play in today's matchup? Ang sagot sa akin ni Deo, sumanib si Mac Talio sa akin. Every chat ni Kuya Mac, sinasabihan niya ako na attack lang ako ng attack at maging aggressive. Mac Talio mentality daw ang pinapakita ni Deo in today's game. Anton, you recently just had an interview with Mac and Bo. I'm sure you've played with Mac in the past. And are you guys seeing that shade of Mac Talio in Deo Lucero for today's ball game? Balik sa inyo, Anton and Bo.
Ang alam ko lang walang hiya si Mac Tumira. Yun lang.
Kaya na tinawag siya nga Crocodile Gaming.
Oo. Kasi yung kahit 3 na ang defender ni Mac, gagawa ng paraan ni Mac yun.
Shanoda
Wala. There's a new guy para dito sa AAC, itong Villarente. Nakakapasa ko lang. Ito na naman si Jimmy Reyes.
At ito naman yung sagot ni Ochavo.
Joshua Tolentino for Kyle Ochavo.
Ginaganahan si Kyle kapag medyo hindi kalakihan yung point guard na nakakatapat niya.
Yung ka-same height lang din no? Pero mas ganado itong si Jimmy Reyes dito.
Reyes. Andrada for 3.
Wala.
Punti ka na yun para kay Celso, but Noristo grabs it away.
Yun naman yung strength nito ni Celso.
Reyes with a steal. Jimmy Reyes, behind the back to Miller. And that's a foul. Mukhang na-out of balance dahil naapakan yung paa ng kakampi.
Oo. Nabitawan pa ni Ajante Miller doon, yung bola.
14 seconds on the shot.
Sumabit din yung paa ni Janty sa kakampi niya.
Oo.
Pag-ikot
na out of balance din.
Gonzalez to Miller. Miller for 3.
Oh! Yun naman yung hindi mo pwedeng gawin kay Ajante. You know that he will take that shot every single time. Kaya hindi ka pwedeng gumo under dyan. As much as possible, you fight over. Dahil pagka gumo under ka, tapos ka na. Oy!
Shoot bakay! Tabla na naman po tayo, 81 all.
And that's why they... Oh!
Janty Miller! Clutch!
He's not gonna be the top scorer in the NCAA for nothing. Kaya naman pinatutunayan niya rito.
Janty Miller is a bucket getter.
8 puntos lang kanina. Plus 2 tres. He's already in double figure.
He can score 20 in his sleep. Heck, he looks like he just woke up. With his out of bed hair.
I think they were reviewing the last shot of Ajante. Kasi medyo he step on the line sa huling tira niya.
And the referees, they've been consistent with this, Bo.
Yes.
Yung lagi nilang chine-check kung nakaapak sa linya.
It is. It is. Kung ang sapatos ni Ajante ngayon is size 13, kung 12 yun, baka sakaling makalusot. It is. That's why our referees are reviewing it. They went to the table, so...
We have a correction on the floor. The last field goal converted by number 11, Ajante Miller, upon review, was
So, toss lang para kay Janty.
Yes.
Official score, 81.
Pero importante dito, lamang ang San Beda, ang kanila bola.
Dito lang sila sa fourth lumamang. All throughout the game, they were trailing. From the start of the ball game, sa first quarter pa lang, ito na naman si Ajante. Wow!
Lumipad!
It's Ajante Miller time dito sa fourth quarter. After that, 2 threes, isa namang layup ngayon.
Janty, hiningi na yung bola, Bo. Hiningi na.
Take over time para dito kay Ajante na.
Miller, he's feeling it! He is hot! Mainit! Janty Miller! Miller time! Timeout EAC! Pag hiningi na ni Jonty Miller ang bola, tapos sa usapan. San Beda putting their trust in Jonty Miller. And time again, he has delivered for them in the clutch.
Oo, ganun sila katiwala kaya Jonty na he will provide kapag ka nasa kanya ang bola. E tulad nga ng pinag-uusapan natin kanina from the start of our coverage, mas malaki ang mawawala para dito sa San Beda. Ito yung pull-up na naman ni Jonty. Mas malaki mawawala sa San Beda dahil mawawala sa kanila yung number 1 spot and the twice to beat advantage. Kaya naman pagdating dito sa fourth quarter, they really step on the gas. Para silang may nitro pagdating sa fourth.
Ganun-ganun lang
Oo.
An 18-8 run in the last 5 minutes or so.
Wow.
For San Beda.
And ito na yung pinakamalaking kalamangan ng San Beda at 6. Dahil nga, they were trailing all throughout the game.
Castillo to Tolentino. Tolentino fouled by Gonzalez.
Medyo matagal ang bola sa kamay ni Castillo. Kumbaga walang nag-generate na smooth offense para dito sa AAC. And ang nangyayari pa doon, puro one-on-one. Walang masyadong ball movement para dito sa AAC.
Tolentino missing on the first. Paubos na kaya ang gasolina ng EAC. That's what it's looking like right now.
In their previous game, ganun ang nangyari. Pagdating ng fourth, parang nawawalan. Samantalang itong San Beda, they already pushed the button nung nitro nila.
Deo Lucero, naka 12 points nung first half. Ngayon, just 14 points.
Oo. Ang nag-iisang layup niya kanina against Yukin Andrada doon sa fast break na hindi siya nabantayan ni Jonty Miller. Ito na naman si Jonty.
Jonty, aatake.
Short.
Shanoda.
He was asking for a foul doon sa previous attack niya na yun.
Lucero. Lucero kontra Celso. Lucero. Castillo. Castillo, walang mapuntahan. Bagay, puts it up.
Wala. Yun yung sinasabi natin. Walang nangyayari on their offense. Walang flow. Ang nangyayari after kick out, nagkakaroon na lang one-on-one.
Reyes. Sahonia. Sahonia with a drive. Sahonia was fouled.
Samantalang dito sa San Beda naman, they were really patient on their offense. Finding the right guy, finding the, kumbaga, kung sino yung mainit on offense. On this possession, it was Brian Sahonia against Lucero. Naiwan niya si Lucero doon, kaya and late din on the recovery itong on the help itong si Bagay. Kaya foul na lang ang inabot niya kay Sahonia.
San Beda. Could they be 3 minutes and 42 seconds of game time away from the #1 spot in Group B? Yan ang ating abangan. But now they've established a 7-point lead. May bala pa ba ang EAC? Lucero. Oftana. Oftana for 3.
Wala. Yun yung ano natin. Kung kanino sila pupunta pagdating dito sa dulo.
Sahonia, spin move. What a pass. Miller, libre mula sa labas.
Wala. Ayun na naman yung offensive rebound nitong San Beda.
Oh, what a game by Jimmy Reyes. Sahonya.
Oh!
Grabe yung atake ni Brian.
Oh, even if Shanoda's there. Pero grabe yung Sahonya na yun.
Brian Sahonya, 22 points today. Second time Sahonya scored 22 points this season. Career high ni Sahonya is 26 points, established last year.
Ay, hindi pa to tapos ha. With 2 minutes and 40 seconds libol sa ano natin.
Lucero. In and out.
Yun naman, medyo inalat na itong EAC.
San Beda has outscored them 22-9 here in this quarter.
Same problem in their previous games for EAC.
Andrada mula sa kanto.
Wala.
Generals have to move. They have to score. Lucero, crossover. Lucero. Good recovery by Gonzalez. Eto na si Miller. Miller!
Short.
Last
Hindi sila pwedeng mag-set up dito because they were down by 9. They need to go right away. Use the as much as time that they can. Mas maiksi, mas okay. Pero pagka ganitong uubusin mo yung 24, hindi favor sa ito. Tapos mag-turnover ka ng ganun.
Sahonya, 24 points. And you can see, pagod na pagod. Ito si Brian Sahonya. He gave it his all. 30 minutes played today.
Wow.
San Beda with a double-digit lead, their biggest of the game. Brian Sahonya had a 17-point first half. Right now, he's got 24 points after this steal and fast break layup.
Tuloy-tuloy eh. Tulad nga ng sabi mo, he already played 30 minutes. That's because of Ajante Miller's foul trouble kanina. Although he is also in foul trouble with two personal fouls sa second quarter natin. Pero yung kumpiyansa ni Coach Yuri sa kanya na aalagaan niya yung foul situation niya, eh maganda. Maganda ang naging resulta for him, for Brian.
San Beda got Brian's best today. EAC has to move fast. Paubos na ang oras dito.
Oo, hindi pwedeng ganito. Kailangan kung the shortest time that you can get and take the shot. Hindi mo pwedeng iset na ganito. Because you were down by 11.
Kinal. Good defense by Miller. 2 point guards on the floor. Gonzalez and Reyes.
Dahil sinamnan nila yung pagod na si Brian Sahonya.
Oh!
Muntik na yun.
Reyes from the corner.
Iyon naman.
Reyes!
If you gamble like that, you will leave your mind open. At talagang magbabayag ka kung ganun ka-open ang ititira nito ni Jimmy Reyes.
Etule with the rebound. Jimmy Reyes today, 3 out of 6 from the three-point line.
Not bad.
What a game by Jimmy Reyes.
Not bad for Jimmy Reyes.
Tsaka si Coach Yuri, 3 yung point guard niya. So, he stuck with Jimmy who played the best among the three.
Yes. Si Nigel manak-anak na rin. Tapos pinasok niya si Estacio saglit pero wala rin. Hindi rin siya nagtagal kay Estacio. He really rely on Jimmy Reyes in today's ball game. Pati itong si Brian Sahonia.
San Beda clinches the #1 spot in Group B with a twice-to-beat advantage in the quarterfinals. 9 wins for the Red Lions.
Yes. Now we were talking about the rivalry in their next game against Letran. Kumbaga, ano na lang ang pinag-uusapan doon. Pride na lang. Because the win of San Beda in today's ball game, they solidified the #1 spot. Kaya San Beda and CSB is already assured of a twice-to-beat advantage. Kaya naman makakahinga na si Coach Yuri.
The EAC Generals were leading for majority of this game, but a huge fourth quarter by the Red Lions earned them the victory, and more importantly for the Bedans, the #1 spot for Group B and the twice to beat advantage in the quarterfinals. Final score 96-82 at sa aming pagbabalik sa GTV at Heart of Asia, we will have our post-game coverage with some interviews with Coach Yuri Escueta and the San Beda Red Lions. Nagpapatuloy ang ating live coverage dito sa GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia live from the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City, kung saan nanalo ang San Beda kontra EAC 96-82, and with this win, San Beda University attains the top spot in Group B. Kasama namin ngayon ni Big Bo Belga, si Head Coach Yuri Escueta. Coach Yuri, top spot in Group B entering the quarterfinals. And abangan nyo na lang kung sino ang makakalaban nyo. It's either gonna be LPU or San Sebastian.
Well, of course, that's the first goal of our team, getting the top 2 spots, 1 or 2, in order to get yung twice to beat advantage. So after this, of course, yung next naman is to win the quarterfinals. One step at a time lang. So at least yung first goal na achieve na namin.
Pero may warm-up pa kayo, San Beda Letran sa linggo.
Yes, yes.
So how are you treating that game, Coach, knowing that you already got the top spot, pero syempre, you want to enter the quarterfinals as a sharp, locked-in, and focused team?
Yan, as you said it nga, of course, you want to bring that confidence and momentum coming into the quarterfinals. You don't want to be sloppy, coming off a defeat. So, and every time it's San Beda Letran, of course, you expect nothing less than a win against this yung rival mo.
Hindi, ako naman, yung pinag-usapan lang sa halftime. Kasi nasabi sa atin ni Aero na ang gusto mangyari ni Coach Yuri is to make free throws, to attack the basket, kasi nga walang shot blocker itong EAC. And that's what San Beda did from the start of the ball game. The fourth quarter natin, talagang dumiin sila hanggang sa dulo, nakakashoot sa labas dahil doon din sa mga drive in the paint. Ano yung kumbaga, naging kumpiyansa mo nung pagdating ng third quarter na, hindi, susunod to mga batang to?
It's just, sabi ko lang din nga sa kanila is, masyado kami worried about missing our threes, missing our open shots, yung free throws namin. Sabi ko, huwag nyo nang alalahanin yun. Ang importante, bumaba tayo sa depensa. Oo, sabi ko, depensa kayo. Wala akong pakialam kung mag-mintis yung free throw nyo o mag-mintis yung mga open shots nyo. But what I want to see from them is sprint back on defense, get stops and get rebounds. And eventually, because of the stops, we'll create easy baskets for us. And tingin ko na fourth quarter, doon lang namin nagawa.
Oo, 27-9 eh.
So, first time yata we were able to score, we gave up 82 points and also 96 points na score namin.
And you gave up 33 points in the first
First
quarter,
quarter,
Coach.
yes, we started really flat. So, I have to give it also to EAC. They really played well. They were really aggressive at the start of the ball game. They wanted it more at the start.
Coach, pag tinitignan namin ni Bo yung statistics, ang laki ng drop-off. It's only Jonty and Brian who are averaging in double digits. But today, in this game, you had 5 guys in double digits. Would you say that this is the best offensive flow that you've seen, at least in the second half?
Of course, it's nice to see that other guys are scoring. Of course, coming into the playoffs for their confidence also. But I would rather have kahit mga single digits lang sila basta hindi umaabot ng 82 points yung kalaban eh.
Galit pa rin siya. Gusto niya talaga dumipensa yung mga player niya. Masama pa rin ang loob niya, panalo na yan, ha?
So, there's of course we can improve from that. And but ayun nga, sabi ko, welcome sa akin yung them being able to score and yung confidence nila na coming to playoffs.
Yeah, ako naman, I just want to talk about Ajante and Brian Sohonia. Both of them is foul trouble sa second quarter, both of them with 2. Pero between those two, mas pinili mo si Brian na gamitin sa second quarter, gumambol ka na, hindi magpa-foul to. And he delivered it. Pagdating sa offense, talagang he just took over.
Well, mature na si Brian eh. So I would expect, I have confidence in him that he's gonna be able to handle yung having 2 fouls. Him being more mentally tougher and mentally, sabi ko, para experience na Bo eh. Alam niya, pag pumal pa siya isa, hindi siya maglaro eh. And sabi ko, disiplina lang sa depensa. And yun, buti naman, hindi na foul. Kasi bubunot pa ako ng isa pang wing eh.
Mas lalalim pa.
Coach Yuri, you being a point guard yourself who knows what it takes to win a championship, you have 3 great point guards on your team. And of course, Jimmy Reyes, Nigel Gonzalez, and Penny Estacio. Today, you decided to go with Jimmy Reyes to start this game, and he played one of his best games this season. Ano masasabi mo dito sa good problem mo, Coach, na pinapakiramdaman mo kung sino yung magiging babad sa mga point guards?
Kung sino lang who plays well, who plays good defense, I try to give yung 3 of them opportunity as much possible. Pag maganda laro ni Penny, hindi Penny stays. If Nigel's playing well, Nigel's ganun lang, style coaching ba?
Kung sino yung maganda nilalaro, diyan ka. Ayan, hindi naman ng ayun, actually, those are, alam mo yung mabubuo yung tiwala ng player sa coach. Kanina, pagod na itong si Brian Sohonia eh. Talagang nagsarili ng bumagsak doon, nagpasab na eh.
Ayaw pa nga pasab eh.
Grabe naman yun. 31 minutes ang nilaro ng batang yun in a 40-minute game.
It just shows how he really wanted to win this game. Kasi alam niya what's at stake nga. It's, this is a good win for us, especially for our bracket.
Oo, tama.
So, Coach, it's back-to-back wins for you. I'm sure there's a lot of people watching right now that you want to thank.
Of course, maraming salamat po sa lahat ng mga bidista. Lalo na mga nandito nanonood. Malaking bagay po na nandito kayo sumusuporta, nakikita kayo ng mga players. So, thank you po very much sa lahat. Tsaka doon po sa mga season pass holders namin, maraming salamat. Marami silang nanonood ngayon eh. So, thank you sa suporta nyo.
I'll correct myself. It's 3 straight wins after those back-to-back wins, trying to go for 4 against Beda, against Letran on Sunday. Ayan.
Hopefully, yes.
Hopefully. So abangan natin yan. Coach Yuri Escueta and the Beda University Red Lions with a big win today against the EAC Generals. And we'll take a break and back with more interviews here on GTV Simulcast on Heart of Asia. Nagpapatuloy ang ating post-game coverage dito sa NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Tagumpay ang San Beda kontra sa EAC 96-82. And with us right now is the guy who scored 26 points, played more than 30 minutes. Nakita natin, pagod na pagod. Pero ayon kay Coach Yuri Escueta, ayaw pa daw magpasab. Brian Sahonia. Brian, maganda ang pinakita mo. Season high, 26 points. Totoo ba yun? Sinabi ni Coach Yuri, ayaw mo daw magpasab?
Yun, sabi ko kasi gusto ko talagang manalo And hindi kami pwedeng matalo kasi yung goal namin sa twice to beat spot, kailangan namin talagang makuha yun.
Hindi, ako naman the trust of Coach Yuri. Kasi nga, both of you and Janty, pag-usapan natin kanina na both of you have 2 fouls nung second quarter. Ang inano ko lang sa kanya, pero mas pinili ka niya aside kay Adjanti na hindi, ito, pagtitiwalaan ko si Brian na hindi na ito magkukumit ng third personal foul niya. And sinuklian mo yung tiwala ni Coach Yuri, attacking from the basket, dishing out dun sa mga teammates mo. Paano mo tinanggap yung tiwala na yun ni Coach Yuri sa'yo?
Si Coach Yuri naman, alam ko naman yan na pag tumingin sa akin yan, alam ko na talagang nagtitiwala siya sa akin and sinuklian ko lang kung anong binibigay nilang tiwala sa akin and ginawa ko lang yung best ko at yung depensa ko.
First half pa lang, Brian, naka 17 points ka. Anong dumadaan sa isip mo nung syempre kayo yung naghahabol pero ikaw yung bumubuhay sa Red Lions?
Kailangan ko mag-set ng tone kasi yun nga, sobrang sama ng start namin, first and second. Yun, sabi ko magiging aggressive lang ako, kukuha ko ng foul and yun, at least na-convert ko naman yung mga atake ko.
Pinakita natin yung pagod na si Brian doon. Pero ayaw pa niya magpasab nakayuko na siya doon. Pero yun nga, the importance of this game para sa San Beda, sa AAC, medyo kumpiyansa nilang ang inahabol nila doon para doon sa play-in nila. Sa inyo na if you lose today, magkakaroon pa ng, kumbaga, magmamatter pa yung game nyo on Sunday against Letran. Pero ngayon, tinapos nyo na. Ano yung tumatakbo sa isip mo na, hindi, kailangan na namin kuhanin yung number 1 spot na to dahil nga, kumbaga, ayaw na namin pahirapan pa na pagdating ng linggo, mas mabipressure pa kami.
Yung sinabi lang sa amin ni Coach Yuri kanina na pipili kami kung saan kami gustong magpahirap ngayong game ba or sa mga next games namin. And yun, sabi lang namin na kailangan makuha talaga namin to para at least sa next game namin medyo makakapagpapahinga na kami.
Speaking of the next game, tingin ko hindi pa kayo masyado makakapagpahinga dito dahil Letran ang makakalaban nyo sa linggo. Bakbakan na naman to. Brian, syempre importante na bago kayo tumungo sa quarterfinals, kailangan sharp kayo, kailangan locked in kayo, maganda yung pinapakita ng team. Paano nyo paghahandaan yung huli nyong laro sa classification round against Letran?
Siguro magpapahinga muna kami and yun, viewing and tignan namin kung ano yung mga lapses namin. And yun, kailangan namin talagang makuha yung panalo para momentum kami sa quarterfinals.
Ano ang masasabi mo sa kasabihan na matalo na sa lahat, wag lang sa Letran?
Nung pumasok ako sa Beda, yun talaga lagi sinasabi sa akin And gagawin namin best namin para makuha yung panalo.
Yun naman yung pagka pumasok ka sa magkabilang team na yun, yun na yata yung magiging tagline mo for the rest of your college career. Hindi, ako lang, patungo na tayo doon sa, after that game, game nyo against Letran. Patungo na tayo doon sa classification round. You will face again, possible, San Sebastian and LPU. LPU na tinalo kayo once sa na wash nyo lang na-meet pero tinalo pa kayo. Ano yung kumbaga magiging mindset nyo na posible sila pa rin ang makatapat nyo pagdating dun sa twice to beat advantage nyo?
Siguro yung pinakamalaga sa amin ngayon is yung health namin kasi kailangan healthy kami lahat bago pumasok doon and tignan namin kung ano magagawa namin. Gagawin ng mga coaches yung part nila, gagawin namin part namin and we'll see kung ano mangyayari.
Bray, graduating ka na ba?
Yes,
Sino pa yung graduating sa mga teammates mo?
Si Yukin and si Joe Celso.
So, tatlo kayo?
Si Menard.
Madami pala.
Okay. Ito yung mga mga na-draft din also sa pro, sa mga to.
Okay. Well, this is the last ride of Brian Sahonia and company. Kaya naman, Brian, pwede mo nang batiin lahat ng mga nanonood at sumusuporta sa'yo.
Unang-una sa lahat, nagpapasalamat ako kay God sa binigay niyang panalo sa amin and sa San Beda community na walang sumusuporta sa amin. Sa family ko, sa mama at papa ko, sa mga kapatid ko at sa mga pamangkin ko, kila Gab, kila Ace, kila Drex, kila Yana, and sa mga kaibigan ko nanonood dyan, sila Virgilio Mitza Jr. and sa girlfriend ko kay Marjorie and sa family niya. Yun lang. Thank you.
Brian Sahonia with us today, a game high 26 points. Ngayon naman, puntahan natin si Aaron D, who is with Jonty Miller.
Thank you.
Maraming salamat, Anton and Bo. Joining me right now, Mr. Miller Time, Jonty Miller and Jonty. Big performance from you once again. With this win against EAC, you guys clinch the #1 spot in Group B. What does it mean for your squad, especially with you being a big part of this San Beda team?
It's good to clinch the #1 seed to go into playoffs, so we could get that twice to beat. Like I said before the game, this was like probably the toughest, the hardest game we had to play because it's just pressure to go out there and just lock in and just clinch that #1 seed. So we're happy about it, and we're just gonna focus on the next game, which is Latrine, right? Yeah.
Yep. You guys still have one game after this one, and then it's going to be the play-in or the playoffs.
Right.
But earlier we saw it, you talked about it. There was a lot of pressure in this game, but you went crazy in that fourth quarter. You scored about 12 points straight, a bunch of buckets for you. We heard the fans, we heard the alumni. Even Anton was saying Miller time. We've been hearing Miller time a lot in the NCAA. What goes through your mind when you're on a streak like that?
When I play, my mind's blank. So I like to keep my mind blank out there so I can just keep calm and just go out there and just play my game. Whether I'm starting off slow, whether I'm starting off hot. And keeping my mind blank just allows me to just keep going. So, yeah, I just shout out to the Miller Time name. I embrace that.
Yeah, Miller Time. You're going to hear a lot more of that in the playoffs in the NCAA. Of course, Jonty, a lot of expectations on you. We talked about it just before the game. Having a target on your back, being one of the best, if not the best player in the NCAA. How do you deal with this?
I deal with it. I just take it with a grain of salt. I just focus on what I got to do. I just being the best version of me all the time. Keeping my mind blank, keep being humble, and just go out there just doing me all the time. That's it.
We were talking about it earlier as well. Coach Andre was joking that you had your career high in assists. 3 assists in their last one, in your last game. But we talked about it before that you're really trying to be a more complete player in these past 2 or 3 games. Talk to us about that. Could we expect a more complete Jonty Miller in the upcoming games or even in the playoffs?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm taking that challenge upon myself to not only just show people that I can score, but showing people that I can assist that ball and rebound and just play the game of basketball, defend. That's just a challenge for myself and a challenge for my dad, too. He put that challenge upon me to just go out there and just be that whole package of a basketball player. So I love that challenge, and you're going to see a complete player for me, definitely.
You mentioned your dad. How big of a role has your dad been in you playing in the NCAA or giving you advice?
Oh, this is my whole life, man. I never had no trainer in my life. It's always been my dad. So just either me going out there to train or my dad going out there to train. Just me and him been do it all. So just shout out to him. Yeah.
Big performance once again from Jonty, but it looks like Anton and Bo still have more questions.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, man? Another solid fourth quarter for you. Miller time indeed.
Right.
Jonty, we're not surprised anymore with what you're doing on the basketball court. We know what you're about. We're still waiting for those dimes, though, because you told us before I can dime. So we're waiting for those assist numbers to go up.
Yeah.
I wanna ask, though, about the hairstyle today. It seems that you're letting your hair out more often. You're doing away from the cornrows. What's the reason for that?
Nah, you guys will see the cornrows next game. I just been lazy, so I just been letting my hair out. I'm letting my hair out. I haven't even got a haircut. That's why you see me rocking a headband. So you guys will definitely see some different hairstyle next game for sure.
Oh, that's gonna be surprising. We're gonna wait for that. I'm rather gonna see you in those dreadlocks.
I can give you all a sneak peek. I'm going back to the two-shan twist that I rocked in the beginning of the season.
Yo, I'm gonna ask you about your you being in foul trouble in the second quarter, sitting down for the most of the first half, struggling all throughout the game. But when it comes to matters the most in the fourth quarter, you deliver it. It's like what Anton says that it's Miller time.
Right. Yeah, I was. That's my first. I think that was my first time this year being in foul trouble. I think the refs hate me. I don't know, cause I be getting scratched up out there, and they call fouls on me. But it's whatever. I just go out there and just keep playing my game.
All right, Jonty, Sunday's game technically is a no-bearing game because with this win today, you guys already clinched the top spot in Group B because you beat Benil twice.
Right.
So you're waiting already in the quarterfinals, but it's a San Beda and Letran game. And I know you've been doing your history. You know that people say here in the Philippines, you can lose to everybody except Letran. Have you embraced that mindset as well? That you can lose to anybody, just not the Knights?
Man, I keep that mindset. We could lose to anybody if it's Letran, if it's anybody in the league. But we don't. If it's a no-bearing game, we don't look at it like that. That's a game that we got to win. So we just go out, lock in at practice, and treat that game like anybody else. What are we? We're 9-3, so we want 10-3. So it's like that's our mindset.
Yeah, right now you have a better record than Perpetual, so the whole league, San Beda has the best record now, Bo.
If you can see it now. If you can see it now, they have a better.
Yeah, because Perpetual has been losing.
For the longest time, it was Perpetual, and then you guys are already in.
That's good. We've been working hard for that. So, yeah.
Okay, since you've been working hard for that, Jonty, just one last question before you greet everybody. Who was your most favorite opponent? Because you played against everybody already in the NCAA. Which team did you have the most fun playing against?
Mapua.
Ooh. It's exciting. It's going to be exciting if they face in the.
That's a possibility. That's a possibility
facing them in the semis, though.
Yeah.
So we might watch that.
For sure. All right, Jonty, I'm sure there are a lot of people you want to give a shout out to.
Oh, man, you already know my dad, man. My dad's the only one watching. So shout out to you, man. And shout out to my rest of my family, too, because I know they sleep. But when it comes time in playoffs, I know they're going to be watching. So shout out to y'all, too.
There you go, Jonty Miller. Miller time once again delivers in the clutch. Jonty will let you rest and prepare for the game on Sunday. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank y'all. Thank you, bro.
Jonty Miller with us here on the panel. Another solid outing and abangan natin yung pagbabalik ng kanyang opening day hairstyle. Tinamad lang pala.
Tinamad lang pala. Siguro na late ng gising to, hindi makapag-ayos ng buhok niya. Pero kahit tinamad, akala ko malas yung buhok eh. Di ba? Kasi 8 lang nung third natin, pero pagdating ng fourth, dumisisiyete pa eh. Bumuhos yung fourth eh.
Alright, we'll take a break and be back to wrap up our coverage here on GTV and Heart of Asia. (96-82), the San Beda Red Lions now improved to 9-3. So they have the best record in the NCAA right now, overtaking the Perpetual Altas, who are stuck at 8-4.
So far, as of now, they are na number 1. Pagka pinagsama-sama mo yung standing ng Group A and then ng Group B at 9-3. Kasi yung Perpetual is only 8-4.
Natuwa si Jonty sa balita natin.
Na-excite siya eh. Ito yung ating endgame stats, 93-82 in favor of San Beda. Kanina, lamang ang EAC dyan eh, nung ano natin eh. And then ito yung field goal natin, 34 out of 75, 28 out of 16. Ito, pagdating sa tres, halos tabla lang eh.
Yeah.
Isa lang ang ano eh. Dito lang nagkatalo sa turnover. 16-9. And na-maximize naman ito ng San Beda. Pagdating naman dito sa starter points, talagang tambak. Because of Brian Sahonia, Yugien, itong si Celso, Itong si Reyes, halos yung apat na yun, double figure eh. Tapos pag ito naman itong mga leading scorer, Sahonya. Ito, off the bench to, si Miller, 17. 8 lang yan kanina nung first half. Tapos, 17 para dito kay Lucero with 14, Ochabo with 11, and then Tolentino with 10.
Yung 11 ni Celso, that's a career high
Yeah.
also. Almost a double-double for Joe Celso, 11 points, 9 rebounds.
Hindi siya yung type of guy na pupuntahan mo on offense na bibigyan mo siya talaga ng play na ano. Siya yung klase ng pro-roll lang siya, he will get the offensive rebound and put back. Ganun lang.
Kanina kakaiba, meron siyang nakuha doon sa free throw line. Drive niya bigla.
And dumampa.
Alright, speaking of mga kakaibang plays, panoorin muna natin yung ating awesome plays from week number 5 here in the NCAA.
We're a few more game days away from the play-in and quarterfinals of NCAA Season 101. So before that, let's have a look at the awesome plays in our 5th week of collegiate hoops. At number 10,
Borromeo. Ongotan gets it from Beda. Ongotan flips it up and in. Oh my God!
we've got T-Mac Ongotan with a nice little scoop shot in the paint.
T-Mac Ongotan with a wild one.
And that's a cancelado finish.
Here at number 9,
Lazarte. Escamis for 3. Escamis grabs his own miss. Escamis. Clint Escamis with a pretty finish.
Clint Escamis shows that he can finish in the paint as well as he glides to the basket for an easy lay. Now this was more than a layup at number 8.
Run and effort. Hindi mo matatalo sa effort tong team na to.
Yo! Did you see that takeoff?
Jonathan Daileg takes off and kisses it off the glass for 2. But you don't always have to jump high to score, as evidenced by this Jomel Ancheta move at number 7.
Another steal for Benilde. Ancheta will score.
Pinoy step, di kumagat, pinausog si Yukian Andrada. Puntos para kay Ancheta. Sa number 6,
San Beda has the basketball. Sahonya for 3. Got it!
Brian Sahonya, nagpakawala ng isang clutch 3-pointer sa laban ng San Beda kontra Benilde. Isa pang mabigat na 3 puntos sa number 5.
8 remaining on the shot clock. Gabat to JDR for 3. Juniel De La Rama! Back-to-back triples!
Juniel De La Rama, JDR, pinatahimik ang Perpetual. Back to basics tayo sa number 4.
Ito JRU Heavy Bombers, you have to put a body, a quicker guy to stop this itong si Alan eh.
Turnaround jumper. Bagay puts it up and in.
Jude Bagay, pinostehan si Alan Lorenaria at fumade away. Pero bumawi naman ang rookie sa number 3.
Ochavo, Balimoy Bagay sa poste. Turnaround. What defense played.
Same move, different result. Lorenaria blocks Bagay. Ooh! And after that defensive stop, another Heavy Bombers rookie hits a big shot at number 2.
And here comes JRU with a chance to take the lead. Salvador for 3. Kaboom!
Sean Salvador makes the JRU fans erupt inside the Phil Oil Center. Finally, at number 1.
Escamis accelerates. Villegas with a deflection. Villegas shovel pass. Oh! Jonathan Daileg!
It's the dunk of the season by LPU's Jonathan Daileg. I believe I can fly. And those were our awesome plays in Week 5 of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Pasensya ka na, Big Bo. Medyo napakanta tayo dahil sa dakdak ni Jonathan Dailek.
Oo nga eh. I believe I can fly tayo dun eh.
Well, malupit naman talaga. Grabe, sinabayan pa siya ni Cyrus Netura. Pero eto po, Friday Arellano versus Mapua. Eto Mapua, sinahabol pa nila ang Perpetual. They still have a chance at that number 1 sa Group A.
Pwede bang magbaliktad yung pwesto nung Perpetual at tsaka nitong Mapua. They will end up at number 1 itong Mapua. Ito naman ang next game natin. EAC Generals against the CSB Blazers.
So ayan, Benild. Meron na ring twice to beat advantage.
Yes.
Kasi dalawang beses nila tinalo yung Letran eh.
Solidify na yung number 1 and number 2 spot natin dito sa Group B. Samantalang dito sa Group A, lumalaban pa. Ng palitan na lang din ang pwesto ng Perpetual and Mapua.
So unti-unti nang na-fill up yung mga pwestuhan sa quarterfinals and play-in, and we're gonna fill that up more with the games on Friday and on Sunday. Big Bo, maraming salamat.
Oo, salamat.
Back-to-back games on back-to-back game days para kay Bo Belga with us here on the panel. Siyempre, maraming salamat din sa ating direktor na si Direk Raul De Ocampo. Thank you as well to our courtside reporter Aaron D. and all of us from GMA Synergy. Ako po si Anton Rojas, nagsasabing maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. We'll see you again on Friday sa pagpapatuloy ng mga bakbakan dito sa NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
This is a moment sa puso mo. The sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is a moment sa puso mo. The sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. Hindi tayo susuko, bawat laro buong puso.
Substitutions for the Brigadiers and the Red Dogs. Twenty-one seconds on the shot clock. Coming in for Prince Taganas. The weapon setup coming in for the Brigadiers. Christian Romanesa coming in for the Red Dogs. Substitution for the Red Dogs. Johari Domingo, coming in for Clint Bonus. 16 seconds on the shot. Miguel Gravador. And we get for the red cards. 2 free throws for Andre O'Connor. Two free throws for Andre O'Connor. Benedict and Miami, coming in for Etienne La Rosa. Two free throws, Kelly Cornet. Looking foul and break under 11. Joaquin Wagan coming in for Dwayne Donato. Juries at 1 for Andre Gunn. Two free throws for Prince Nagatas. Sean Zanoma, coming in for Benedict McMahon. 2 free throws, Chris Allen. Benedict and cover, begin for the Red Hawks. Pushing foul at number 22, Benedict Cover, his first. 2 free throws for Chris Allen. Two free throws for Ray Dennis. Your free throws for Bill Commodore. Mark Sanbuenaventura, coming in for Arellano. Enrico Feliciano for Sean Venova. Two free throws for Sergio Pamaliman. Late violation. converted by Noel at second. Bonus free throw for Julius at one. Benedict and Bayani coming in for the red cards. 2 free throws for James Castle. Two females for Arellano. Ella Mendoza coming in for the Red Cross. Subject free throw for Arellano. Late violation. His second three on the rings. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Ella Mendoza, coming in for Joaquin Morgan. 2 free throws for Bill Gilmore. Hanging foul with number 25, Jason Harris, that's his fourth. Two free throws for Bill Gilmore. Coming in for the Brigadiers. Two free throws for Andre Ogana. Giovanni Domingo coming for Noel Lanzetta. Holding foul, number 8, Anthony Beda, that's his fourth. Bridge the Gunnis coming in for the Brigadier. 14 seconds on the shot. Shot clock violation. His first 3-on event points. Two females for twin bonus. The final game on possession for the Sun Beda Red Cubs. Timeout Sun Beda Red Cubs. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Bonus free throw for Joyce Award. Lane violation. 7-year free throw for Joyce Award. Pushing foul on number 7, Dwayne Donato, penalty. First foul on Dwayne Donato. Agent Danosa coming in for the Red Dogs. Two free throws for Red Dogs. There is a review on the last foul. All players please proceed to the treatment area in front of their respective benches. Foul was on number 3, quick bonus, penalty. Two free throws for Joaquin Morgan. Shooting 3 free throws is Red Bonus.